in the air, don't bite this, 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 this,
Slow it down, yeah, smoke it down. Getting busy on the floor, take a look around. If it's you, if it's me, we could break it out. Avalanche, we could dance till we make it out. Shake it, we can build a funky foundation. Bad luck, let's face it. Up against the odds, we gon' make it. Avalanche, gotta dance, just shake it. We can build a funky foundation. Bad luck, let's face it. Up against the odds, we gon' make it. Avalanche, gotta dance, just shake it. We can build a funky foundation. We can build a funky foundation. We can build a funky foundation. Slow it down, yeah, smoke it down. Getting busy on the floor, take a look around. If it's you, if it's me, we could break it out. Avalanche, we could dance till we make it out. We gon' make it. Avalanche, gotta dance, just shake it. We can build a funky foundation. Bad luck, let's face it. Up against the odds, we gon' make it. Avalanche, gotta dance, just shake it. We can build a funky foundation. Slow it down, yeah, smoke it down. Take a look around. If it's you, if it's me, we could break it out. Avalanche, we could dance till we make it out. is it you look for? Do you even know? Dance all night and tell me where you go. Dance all night, pretty baby, dance all night. 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 Came here to get down on your own. Sweat and skin surrounds you. You're lost in the zone. What is it you look for? Do you even know? Dance all night and tell me where you go. All night, pretty baby, dance all night. Dance all night, pretty baby, dance all night. All night, all night, all night, all night.
Yo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Why does everything sound muffled? Am I going deaf? Hello? Yeah. No? I don't know. I sound muffled to myself. Anyways, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It is a beautiful Saturday, and I have plenty of things that I want to do today. I don't think it is quiet, but I will look. Not really. This is where it's normally at. Either way, Mr. Tittlesworth, thank you for the 122, my monthly notification of my favorite parasocial relationship. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate the 10 plus years, as you know. And I appreciate the tier 2. Go Jays. Yeah, that was a tough watch, man. That was brutal. If I cared a little bit more about the Dodgers, then that would have sucked to watch, but I didn't. I was just bummed it wasn't a good game, more than I was bummed that they lost. I was like, ew. Y'all are getting shelled, huh? But good for the Blue Jays. Also, it was really dope to see the guy pinch hit and hit a grand slam. Some shit dreams are made of. Excuse me. And they're doing it again today, which is why I'm going to try and end probably around 5:15, just because I want to watch that game. I'm enjoying it. It's good, and I'm hopeful it goes to more than 4 games. You know what I mean? Like, I would prefer a good series. Where Do You Go by No Mercy? I hate that song, though. Like, that one's one of my least favorite songs, so that will not be in my playlist. I would skip it every time. Where do you go? Oh, hey, oh. Hate that part, man, so much. And they play that a ton. It's just drilled into my head. I don't want it in there, so. But good, yes, that normally that would fit if it was like a democracy approach to the playlist. It is of the era. God. I don't understand a word of what you said, but I am glad that you are seeing the future of your MotoGP teams and that you're scoring points. That's really all that matters. I'm going to lose my fantasy this year, or this week. All right, you're never going to believe this. I had an update notification from a video game that I never expected there to be an update. A couple days ago, there was a DLC added to Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Now it's probably all written by AI and it's probably way overpriced, but they did add like 9 additional categories. And I'm like, it's like 2000s movies, 90s and 2000s music. They have like World War II places and things, and I'm like, I might have to dive in. I might see, what if these are the ones? AI slop? Yes, AI slop. Everything is slop now. 9 additional Star Wars categories, exactly. No, but I almost wonder, like, is there a world in which I can just self-select my way to $1 million, or are they gonna just always get me in the final rounds with some bullshit? I'm totally gonna win $1 million with the added benefit of new questions. Mitchell, thanks for the 15 months. I appreciate you. Welcome back. They also added a shit ton of homes to Zillow, and I saw old friend Chief playing Scrandle, which is a higher or lower game based on footy scranned images, and I wanted to do that too. Look at this shit. They have a daily. And your job is to choose which one people voted was more scran. It's not really objective. Of course not. None of these are. Because like this cannoli looks insane, but these chicken katsu fries look good. And it says no price data. But like I would eat both. But I would totally go with the cannoli. But how many fat fucks are voting for this? They look brutal. Yeah, they're just frozen and reheated or whatever, but... Wait, what? Was that just me voting on one? I thought I had to... Okay, I'm confused. Northampton Town FC sausage roll for £4. A Greg's sausage roll. I already know the texture. Soft, mushy, somewhat flavored. It's what you eat when it's gas station food. Or the pie mash and gravy, where none of it is actually on the thing. You and I see two different things. So it doesn't matter if the gravy and the potatoes are off of the pie. Just mop the gravy up with the potatoes and then put the potatoes on the pie. Half of it's soaked into the paper. But this is so sad. It's a £4 sausage roll. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, dude. Loaded fries, chips, cheese, bacon, chili sauce. I mean, that's an affront to God. It's just giant hunks of UK bacon, which is more like Canadian ham, unmelted cheese, ketchup, and French fries at the bottom. So you're just eating ketchup bacon and then slightly cheesy fries. Hot dog and pretzels, but it's 14 with 2 pints of beer. Nobody's gonna choose the American though. And it doesn't even look that appetizing. They're gonna choose this shit. I fucking knew it. Chicken wings. Sure. I mean, those look like tenders. Full English breakfast box out of focus. £7. It's got to be the breakfast box, even though all of that, it's incredibly inedible to me. That's crazy work. This is objectively not true. That's not true. Beef and pork Yorkshire pudding with gravy, stuffing, and veg. Gray. Soft. Fucking gross. Shit your pants in the second half. 2 slices of stuffed crust pizza. Sad. Cafeteria level. shit your pants when you get home. I think you gotta go with the pizza. Finally. Choripan sandwich, Austin FC. So that is a chorizo sausage link on like a garlic roll bread with salsa and mixed green lettuce. Or chicken corner fries. Finally, some real US v US, which is fries, popcorn chicken, buffalo sauce, cheese sauce, ranch green onion, and tomatoes. The problem here is it's not popcorn chicken, it's one chicken tender shredded. I'm going with the choripan sandwich every day of the week. I understand the corner kick fries are fine. I'm not rage baiting you. This says popcorn chicken. This is not popcorn chicken. It's one deep fried chicken tender an employee tore up. Thank you, my last goodbye. I appreciate it. Nearly 9 quids for some fries and a chicken tender. Yeah, this game's racist. This game's racist. Finally, objectively good ones. We have the Netherlands, hard to tell the scale, but oversized sausage on bleak roll with ketchup, or the sausage en lompe, which is not a tortilla. It is a potato-like wrap that I have had and know the distinction of. So the real question here is, how much do you hate Scandinavians? Because there will be better flavor in the lompe or whatever, and I think you can salvage it somehow, but the left one is more familiar. Am I allowed to starve? No. I guess you get more bread, so it's more filling. Yeah. Damn it. Buffalo chicken and chips. That looks pretty good, actually. Food. Various. What? $15 for a slice of pizza, a basket of chicken tenders, a hot dog, a pretzel, and nachos. Now, albeit the food is just the base level stadium quality, but that's a great deal for price. But I would rather just eat the buffalo chicken tenders and fries. but that's an insane deal. Yeah. I don't know how to quantify this. Prime Energy blue raspberry flavoring versus 1/2 charred hamburger that costs more. The price isn't important on Scramble. Well, it is, because you have to think where this is coming from, right? This is coming from Footy Scran, which I'll pull up after this, which basically people are seeing one image and they're voting, is this Scran or not, or no Scran, for based on the photo and the price, right? Like, that's important. And so this is you thinking, how much did people hate this and how much do people hate this? See, I fucking knew it. I knew it, bro. What the hell? $50 poop tacos for Scrandle players is better than one high-priced quality item. Yeah, because people think about just shoving shit quality food, not the satisfaction they'd get. 2 slices of pizza from Inter Milan. From Inter? Man. I wonder if your pizza quality goes down inversely with the amount of racism attributed to your club. Like there's got to be a reason they've served this in Italy and Inter. There has to be a connection. All right, mixed worms and insects. I mean, on principle, it looks tastier than the pizza, but I could not just go to town on a bucket of bugs, no matter how good they could be. Like the flavor, like I can imagine removing. You're thinking about Lazio. Both. It does not. No, all right. I need you to think about this. You need to astral project from your body and your stomach. All right. And you need to imagine eating sunflower seeds, right? Like in the shell, but without the seed in there. So they're just kind of like airy pockets of flavoring. All right. Now, it's not Scran, but like some of these are Hakuna Matata level grub. That's cauliflower wings, $7.95. That's so criminal. And the saddest celery ever. Steak pie and mushy peas. I would eat this, even though I think this is comical as like a food item. That is crazy work. What are you talking about? Please? Please. England. Wycombe Wanderers are got their name because they've just grabbed people from the side of the street and said, "Can you make a sausage?" It is uncooked, white, bun cut clean in half, inedible. Minced beef and aloo dosa sounds insane, looks insane. Look at the chutney in there. Oh, Russian. That's not even fair though. What the fuck's going on? What is it with countries outside the US giving the least sandwich and the most meat, but like not in a way that's like, oh, what a good value. They're just like cutlet in a dinner roll. Cutlet in a dinner roll. Steak sandwich for £4. Yes, all day, every day. This looks tasty. From CF Monterey. Easy win. But the spicy steak sandwich is value. I think my least favorite part is looking at their fingernails of the people who posted this. The bread is just for holding the meat. Right. I just think that I see bread as more than a tool. People who see bread as a tool just use plain white bleached bread for sandwiches and wonder why their shit tastes like ass. Torta supremacy. Coventry City, England. Loaded fries and loaded hot dog. Chances are I've eaten this once. Or torta ahogada. I mean, it's not even close here. It's not even a fair comparison. The loaded fries are a little bit, I mean, no it is. No, it's not. I mean, this is just the ballpark special, and that just hurts the soul. Look at the cheese, so coagulated already, it looks like a butthole. And this is just Norwegian, and it's you got the double barrel glizzy and the double wrap tortilla, which ain't a tortilla, but a potato latke kind of thing. It's just, they're both pretty tough. Hot dog. With cheese, onions, and jalapenos. That's so much pickled jalapeno, and I hate that when you're eating this, everything gets everywhere. Chicken tikka and chips. This actually looks not even just edible, but tasty. With the samosa. Deep fried cheese in a roll? You guys are racist. All right, let me see this shit right now. Hold on. I haven't been on this in years. That's not true. It's been a long time, but I am legitimately curious if we still have a 1-to-1 ratio of, what is this? Buttermilk chicken burger with cheese sauce and fries. Well, I can't hate it. It's just like, I don't really want cheese sauce, but This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about right here, guys. That's what it's all about right here. How do I zoom in on this? You can't even fucking see the side. Look at this thing. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces of those like pre-cooked chicken and a long slice of like American cheese. I would be fuming. Pork gravy and chips at Blythe Spartans. See, this is what I'm talking about when I say this looks filling. But I wonder why you're eating this at the football game. Like, this looks lethal. How are you eating this and moving and drinking beers? Chip bucket. It's a hollowed out loaf of bread with French fries and gravy in them. They just like why did we Panera bread the French fries? Doesn't this seem like way too much carbs and way too much waste? Like what do you do with the middle part of it? Oh. But this looks incredible though. Like, I don't understand how you guys have access to butter chicken curry with rice and it looks like this in the stadium. I would crush. And it makes me feel bad because I don't think that, ew. Dog, what? 2 burger patties, 2 slices of cheese, melted, not even centered, 2 sausages cut lengthwise, stacked awkwardly, and then the limpest pieces of bacon you've ever seen. You're just ripping into fat. This thing would suck. Do not say smash. Poop fry. Chips with Nutella. We're just trying to kill people at this point. Holy the munchie box. A smash burger, a fried chicken burger, salt and pepper chips, seasoned chicken chips, chicken tenders, mozzarella dippers, and 2 drinks for 25 pounds. This might be if Chili's figured out how to package their food in a box like this, I would get takeaway Chili's if it was 25 bucks. If they're like, I know they got the 2 for 20, I don't care. Just give it to me in a fucking box like Pizza Hut used to do, where they're like the value stacker. We got 3 boxes of pizza in one. I want this. I need this. This is what Applebee's is trying to be. And if there was an Applebee's in the realm of my place, I would probably try it. Oh, Sporting KC is kind of doing it. But look at the quality difference. This is $26, which is 5 pounds less. Okay. But the quality difference is booty cheeks. This is cafeteria food, but I would still eat it. But like, look at these White Castle wannabe sliders. This ain't it. This ain't it. This is all of this was, it's just not, it ain't the same. It's not the same. Which would you be more thrilled to open up? Cisco certified food for sure. It's just straight through and through. Steak and rice bowl. Yum. I'd crush that. That looks healthy. I'm way more inclined to eat something like that at a game. I won't feel like shit after. I can still drink and feel good. But if you're eating it like this, surely with white and the white shoes, like surely. What do you do? Do you drink it? Like, do you tilt it to your mouth? Do you put it, do you dip it in, do you pour it into your beer cup? Too much gravy? That's fine. I'd eat it. Yeah, see, that doesn't bother me at all. Stop advertising to me. Steak and sausages. I want to know what the determining factor is behind putting 1 or 2 sausages in the bun. Like, it seems like there's no real unified rule. Ooh. I'm realizing that a lot of this is just who has a cleaner fry machine with cleaner fry oil. Because, like, all of this is kind of the same food. Just some look considerably grosser. I like that he took a bite before actually. All right, a whole baguette with a sausage to fit, covered in crispy onions. It would take an absolute warrior to eat this whole thing. Like, you're consuming 3 times as much bread as you are anything else. I'm getting hungry and I just ate. Hello? Messi loves his pizza. This was the menu of Barcelona players after beating Juventus 3-1. Doug, what is this? Whole tomatoes on the most cardboard pizza crust with olives, onions, and herbs and mozzarella. Like, that's not... That's sad, man. I'm sorry to say it. We're so far behind as a species, as Americans. This would break infinite laws if you allowed people to walk away from the beer counter with 6 beers. No, 12, 13 beers. They would be absolute pandemonium if you just let Americans load up on this shit. We have 2 per transaction usually. It'd be lawless.
It makes you feel like
That looks uncooked. I'm not here for it. You know, honestly, the food on this page has gotten way better. Ew. But I'm saying, like, I wonder if stadium foods aren't fucking around as much, but like a lot of these are not just edible, but like I would eat them if it was outside a stadium, which is saying something. I mean, this is sad. Imagine the beer snakes we could make. They're holding us back from our true form. The only thing standing between Americans and the world-renowned alcoholism Olympics is the fact that we oftentimes limit the amount of alcohol people can buy at one time. You ever try buying alcohol at a Sheetz in Pennsylvania? They have a liquid amount size amount. You can't get 2 tall boys in one transaction. You gotta walk out to your car, put it in the car, come back and buy another one. I'm like, this seems, I mean, all right, I'm gonna do that though. Like, I wanted this other beer, so I will be back. It's like, this doesn't even do anything. All right, this is fine. They really make you hunt for it. I'm like, oh. All right, let's get some Gamma going. Our booze laws suck ass. Yeah. It's kind of crazy because, like, I understand the desire to limit drunk driving because it's an awful thing, right? So in my head, I would probably just you know, like, not sell alcohol at the gas station. Not that that stops it, but like, that seems like the first step. Like, you know, just to limiting it. Instead, they're like, we will sell you the alcohol, but you can only buy an inconvenient amount each transaction. What you do after this does not matter though. But you're going to feel real guilty coming back in 3 times. No alcohol purchases on Sunday. Laws in the Midwest are rough. I don't know how. I remember one time, is it still the same in Georgia? I remember one time I was flying through Georgia, coming back from like an event or something. I was viciously hungover and I had a layover in Atlanta and I went to the, not Fogo de Chao. What's the Chinese restaurant that's like P.F. Chang's or whatever they have there. And I sat up there and I sit at the bar and I go, can I get a Bloody Mary? And the guy goes, no. And I said, what do you mean no? And he goes, I can't do that. And then this boomer next to me goes, Sunday. And I go, what's that have to do with anything? He goes, can't sell liquor on Sundays. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is this then? Like, you hate my money? I'm not from here. Your laws shouldn't appeal. Like, come on, can we do like I'm foreign, I'm from California, let me have some beer, please. I mean, that is the way it is in a lot of South country or counties. Like they have like dry counties still where you can't buy alcohol in there and you got to go to the next county over to buy alcohol. It's just like, it's crazy work. All right, let me get the gamma going. I don't even like there's certain things that are way too lax about alcohol, and there's certain things that are way too complicated. Like I think it's stupid to have to go to like an ABC store, which is like a government controlled liquor board controlled store where they sell the hard alcohol. I mean, Canada has it too. You guys have like the BC liquor board, and like actually I think you have like 5 of them, but whatever. I think that's, yeah, LBCO. That's annoying because you have to make specific trips for it, right? And it's like, okay, I get the reason, but it's annoying. And then you'll go to the US and you'll have like I said, some you have to do that. Others, they're like, we sell everything under the sun in grocery stores. In Maryland, you couldn't sell liquor, or you couldn't sell wine or beer, I think, in grocery stores until recently. So you had to go to the wine store and then to the liquor store, and then you had to go. It was annoying. But then you get way too lax, and you have like in North Carolina, you have to go to the ABC store or the state controlled liquor board store to get your liquor, but you can drive through to buy beer, wine, and low alcohol spirits. So they have like brew throughs where you literally drive into like what were previously car washes, and it's just fridges and freezers, and you just go, I need that, and then they just load it into your car and you pay and you drive away. And I'm like, some of this is like really stupid and others are just annoying. It's, you can't buy in a car in Colorado on Sundays. Yeah, it's just, I'd rather deal with ABC than dog shit liquor situation in Pennsylvania. Yeah, your guys' shit sucks. Religious, prohibit, yeah, it's just a combination of everything is the reason why people do this still. And also, open container laws. It's illegal in every single place in America besides like Vegas and apparently now 3rd Street Promenade in Santa Monica to walk around with a with alcohol. Like you'll get tickets on the beach. They just, generally speaking, don't do it if you're not being aggressive about it, but like you can't walk around and drink. And I thought that was the dumbest thing, because like you go to Europe and they're like, you want to go have a beer and sit on some steps of a famous church? And I'm like, sounds good to me. That seems pretty chill. Like it's unfair. It's unfair. We need open container laws. Yeah, and then in Japan, they're like, walk in here to 7-Eleven. It's 4 a.m, buy beer that's in shot glass sizes and go crush them on your run home. And you're, okay, cool. Netherlands has the same law. Netherlands has open container laws, as in you can't do it. I know you can't, you're not, maybe I'm misremembering. But the difference here is that the Netherlands won't give you Bucknell. Where the fuck is Bucknell again? Bucknell University. Bucknell. Fuck, dude. I had a schoolmate that went to Bucknell. Is it outside Jersey? Bucknell. It's a student parking. It's New York. Man, Bucknell's smaller than I remember. I can't remember if I applied here or if I was going to, and then I looked at it and I was like, I don't really... This is probably the biggest college I've been in a daily challenge. The no front plate, Pennsylvania user. Yeah. So we gotta be in this fucking, I mean, it could be like Philly. I mean, it's so hard. We're in a fucking college campus in the tri-state. I don't care about ROTC. There's just, every car is going to be from every state in this area. This does look more Pennsylvanian than, or like, it doesn't, Bucknell. Is it near Allentown? I need a PennDOT sign. Show me. Watch children? Hell no, bro. Freak. Flood stage is a Buffalo Valley. Buffalo Valley, Lewisburg. Bucktown's in Lewisburg. I can't remember where Lewisburg is because that's not a is it Lewisburg? Oh no. I mean, it seems like flat area. Shit, dude. Shit. Sign? 192 West. That's not going to be helpful. Lewisburg. Ugh. Close enough. Oops. I kind of have a little local buff. I don't think I went there. I think I wanted to apply there and I just ended up applying to Penn State. I was like, why would I go to smaller college when bigger college exists right here? Okay. I just assume it's regular turkey somewhere and I'll just throw it down. BIM. 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 Bezim. Okay. I almost wonder, you think it would be, I was gonna say, you think it would be worthwhile to learn Turkey, but then I realize like I'm gonna have to learn parts of Turkish and there's no chance that I'm gonna do that. Does this just mean direction? I can speak Turkish. I'm good. Don't worry. I'm locked in. Kursehir is the place, but I don't know any of the... All right, there's only 150 of them. Let's just find it, guys. It looks arid, because it is. That's all of it. It's never Batman. Smile. If I can find any road sign, then maybe there's a chance. I'm just trying to get to the edge of town. Or literally anything. Wait, whoa. I don't know. I mean, that didn't really help me. Actually, it's just telling me what I already know. There's mountains to the northwest. I'm just gonna put it in the middle, you know? Call it a day. I've never seen anything with that name. And I figure if it's not like this big of a city, then I'm not going to find it, right? Like even within Turkey, I don't know what's rich in... Oh no. Ankara is to the west. Like, wait, I said to the west and then I literally went to the east. Dude, I can't do cardinal directions. I need help. I don't know how it's possible to be to be switching east and west, but I do it. Yeah. ABC. I'm thinking. No, that's way too far north. Maybe not. I'm kind of getting the feeling that it's like northern Finland, but then every time I think about Jehovah's Witness are out here, dude. I mean, none of that is helpful. The 4 and 75.
The room's closing in.
4 and the E75. So if I just find E75, I can just go down here until I find 4 Smile, right? Why is it not in alphabetical order? I mean, you know what I mean. Numerical order. If it's 4, shouldn't it be down here? Or maybe the 4 is the E75. That said, it's to the northeast.
Let it take you.
Shit. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to put this. I'm going to just drop it in the middle somewhere. Like, I was really open that I would get a sign. Oh. Ulu, 200 and... Okay, perfect, dude. 200 in the north for Ulu. Right here, maybe. And then 136 GI Alaska, which is... Where? Down here, maybe here. Basically in the middle, a little closer to you. Yeah, all right, I like it. E75, looking for the 4, which is probably this. Oh, I was right the first time. It was just like, it was a 50-50 between the two. DAAAA Gastronomique? What is this? What this? Chile? Osorno. This feels wet. Orsono. I mean, this is a very unique intersection. I should be able to see this. It looks fucking insane. I don't even know how. I don't even. Wait. That look like a stadium to you to the north? I don't know. This is nice for the UK, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. Now we're looking for, I'm guessing, I'm looking for teams. postoffice.uk. Can you just tell me which post office you are? Hale. Gwithian is 30 minutes by bike, and Hale is 30 minutes by bike. Great. Great.
You just told me that you left me.
Is that a flat top or is it a diagonal top, bro?
I want to say I love you too, but there are so many things going through my mind. I'm a little nervous because I want to ask you, are you sure that you do?
Southwest Water. Maybe there's something on here. Carrier? Carrier? How much do I dive into the Southwest Water Company here? Cornish Choughs? What the fuck?
Are you sure you want to love me?
I don't even...
I can also get a little sad and not know exactly why. I could be sensitive.
I'm cooked. B3303 and A30047.
Then now's the time to say bye. That if you still want to be here with me, I'm not perfect, and I'm not afraid to show it. This is me. So, are
Damn.
you sure you want to love me?
3072 was easy to find, but not 3047. Damn. 32. It would be a minor miracle to even find this shit, so I don't know why I'm trying. A387323, suck my ass. A390, dude. I'm just gonna put it down here, dude. I don't care. Oh my god. United Downs. No. No. Yeah. It was close, but it was no cigar. Fucking Turkey. You know? If I hadn't mixed up my East and West, it probably would have been easier. Look. It's my fault, I know. Me when I'm Armenian? Okay, I don't know if I don't understand the context fully, but okay. I think everybody fucked each other in this area for a while. Ahmad, thank you for the 89 months. Pod, thank you for the 86 months. Apollo Andy, thank you for the 24. Happy birthday. Who's Punisher? Thank you for the 56. Maybe this will bring me joy since the Oklahoma Sooners can't. Tough. Less than 500 Cornish Choughs, and we saw one on stream. What is it? Is it like a, I mean, obviously it's a chain, but like what the hell? Is it a food thing? Is it a pub? Yeah, you're cooked, blonde. You're cooked, brother John. Unfortunately, I also feel cooked. I don't think I'm gonna win. I feel like I'm on like my 7th running back. But hey, you know what? Thanks for the 49. Regardless, I appreciate it. Finally, I get to, well, as long as I don't get demoted. They will lose to the Bears, and I will watch every minute of it, and I will hate myself. Yes, this is true. This is true. don't think this is Tunis. Oh, it's facts. Shit. My football team already lost to the Bears. Imagine being your football team couldn't be my football team. My football team hasn't yet lost to the Bears. They will, though. What is this? Max North, UK, Netherlands? Coastal Netherlands, mate? No, dude, the rock and stuff is really weird. Max North. Maybe it's Denmark? Looking south on the water? I don't know, dude. Going down here, maybe? Norway? I could see Norway. Oh, Shetland, maybe. That could be fun. Ooh. Right vibe, though. How do you lose your bumper? That's a tire. That's tough. Wow. I mean, what do? You just kind of fucking put it in this area and call it a day? There's no way you put that in Brazil, brother. Western Visayas. Iloilo. I don't see it though. District Region 6. The fuck? Oh. Region 7. Only Region 9 people will get this. Dude, it's like not even marked. Well, this ain't good. Whoa. Canada moment. Uh-oh. Spider lag. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it, man. Very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. This time I read it correctly. West Dunbartonshire? Dunbartonshire? Isn't that just Dunbar? And then you just added 3 additional things that mean place? A82. Like, am I wrong? Like, ton. Dumbartonvilleshire. Oh. Clydebank. Ooh. Whoa. Something felt a little Botswana-y, but okay. Wouldn't you wear your Scottish nickname proudly, though? Like, come on. All right, let's hope I just don't have to play and they just upgrade me here. That would be lovely. All right, I want to, let's look at some haunted houses. They're not haunted, but this one might actually be haunted. I gotta pee real quick. They called this one guy Spider because he bought 4 pairs of jeans. I don't even understand. Oh, because there's 8 legs. Oh my God, that's so fucking crazy. So what? They're clever. I mean, maybe we should all go to Scotland and just wait until we get a nickname and then come back, right? Like, would that be cool? That'd be cool.
I know you keep calling, but I don't seem the same. I dream I get out and run away, but I don't know how to rescue me. Set me free. Is this we fall down or slowly fade away? Set me free. We fall down. Set me free. We fall down or slowly fade away. Set me free. Like a final warning, a let's go to keep us safe. You won't let me leave, and I'm too weak to run away. I dream of getting
Ugh, I ain't gonna lie, guys. You ever wake up and feel like shit, but you did everything right? You know, slept on time, felt like you got a good night's sleep. Feel like shit. Ugh, I don't know why. I was like 9 hours of sleep, man, or supposedly. That's most days. I also don't know if it's like, was it something that I ate? You know, I did have burrito tacos last night. Could that have hurt me? I don't know. This thing haunted. That's why I wake up early when you always feel like shit. It doesn't make a difference. True. You got juicy poops, bro. What? We're not talking about my bowel movements here in chat. I don't need your diagnosis. I just don't feel good. That's all. It's got good bones. You can tell that it's got asbestos though because of the bones. Lead paint chips. Move in here and reduce lifespan by a lot. Call me big shitter. You made me yawn when you yawn, GG's. I'm sorry. I actually didn't even... now that we got to stop talking about it because I'm going to yawn again. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, I'll see you later. Hey, let's all stop talking about it. It's 1:37 p.m. on a Saturday. At this rate, I'm going to go to bed at 7 p.m. That's not acceptable. You could not pay me to poop once in this. I don't care if it works. You couldn't pay me. How much money would it realistically take to renovate a place like this? Like hundreds of thousands. Didn't we already? I don't even know if we looked at this. It don't matter. This place is crazy though. I'm not a fucking bot. That's what a bot would say. I don't understand how a bot, like what bots can't press and hold for 10 seconds. Oh yeah, tomorrow streams will be an hour earlier for a week or two because of your clock change. This is true. Although tomorrow is Ravens football TM, which means that I don't know what I'm playing after, but it will depend on my mood. I may be depressed at 1 and 6. It's a model American home. 8 bedrooms, 7 bathroom. It looked like it kept growing. No Lamar, but yes, Snoop Huntley. My king, my Pro Bowler. Oh, we saw this one. That's right. Dude, how many did we look at all these ones? Am I dumb? We did look at this. Oh my god. Wait, I thought all these were new. Get fucked. It had updated on it. It's fine. There's still like 20 left. Are you looking to buy? Yeah, I'm looking to buy one of these homes. This is $179,000, 1 bed, 1 bath, 500 square feet. I'm thinking about relocating just to a small apartment, you know? I got my TV here for gaming. I'll sit on the couch. I'll put my PS5 up here. It's got everything I want. Plenty of space. You can look at the thermostats. It's got a shower downstairs. Where do you eat, you might ask? Standing up. It's good for your blood circulation. Great view of the gas station. You know, upstairs, it's a normal bedroom. 500 square foot living, baby. I mean, honestly, your closet is bigger than your kitchen. Priorities, I guess. Damn, that sucks ass. I can't imagine being in a situation where I'm like buying property and you at any point decide to take on the corner lot of a basic, like, this is like an ancient home. It's got to be like an old store or something. Wisconsin. Well, there goes my dreams of moving to Waukesha, Wisconsin. Ain't no way. I already did this. I'm not a bot. What about Oklahoma? Round. Like, so far away. Like, unreasonably... Ew. What is it with these people and making like light fixtures out of like glass bottles? Like, I mean, I guess in space, like space-wise, it's not bad. There's plenty of space. By you people, I mean people who live in the middle of nowhere and seemingly construct their own home. And then place their TV inexplicably in an area they can't look head on. Isn't it good insulation while allowing light? I mean, I guess. We have windows. It's not like those windows are big. They're not losing all their heat through there. Thankful and blessed. That is so many walkie-talkies on the wet bar. Hell no. Like a 2-foot ceiling, dude. Good thing the monitors aren't dirty. Pool. Big fan of pool. Who is the TV for? Oh, dude, a giraffe? Literally, what? Like, that's not even, that doesn't even make sense. It's got, yeah, background noise. You don't even want to watch something. You just want to listen to it. If I just refresh, it doesn't believe that I'm a robot anymore. Isn't that crazy? Arlington Heights, Illinois. What in the American Dad? I'm going to just say it. I severely judge people who have a full flagpole that they fly the U.S. flag on in front of their yard. Like, I don't even think, unless you work in the government, I don't think you should really ever feel the need to like full flagpole anything. Like if I had a house with a flagpole, I'd be flying some shit. I don't even watch One Piece. You get the One Piece flag up there. I'd just be putting up shit for shit's sake. But like, this place is wild. I drive past it all the time. What? I mean, it looks like a venue. It will never be dark. 4 chandeliers. So bright. 5 chandeliers. It took them 4 years to build and they're selling it after a year of living in it. Yeah, well, the reason being it fucking sucks. And they probably couldn't fill it with furniture. They spent 4 years building it. And then they're like, uh-oh. Like, why is this shit? Like, they've spent their whole budget on chandeliers. Why in the hallway do you have the... Why did they get a budget? Like, it was like a buy 10 deal. Buy 10 of the same chandelier, get one free. I mean, the good news is that it looks like outside of that TV being up there, it kind of looks like it was well made. Like, I don't think it's poorly made. I want to know the story. Ew. I want to know the story behind it. Generic wedding venue? Yeah. It's pretty bad. They have another kitchen downstairs. Okay. But it's not an ensuite. I mean, it's not a, like, rentable place. I mean, maybe it is. In case you're wondering, yes, the Corvette is not for sale. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's just massive compared to its already giant neighbors. Definite Corvette enjoyer. Stupid layout. The roof is a monstrosity. Yeah, the whole thing's a monstrosity. Oh, good. No photos. Suck my ass. Take your time. I got all day. Oh, God. Okay. Most cards are staged. We rent them for the picks. True. But I've seen many non-stage cars because they want to flex their car. And that's the funniest part. But I agree and I understand. $7 million. They have their own entrance with logo. Man-made mosquito catcher. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, good for you. Log cabin vibe. This screams I'm not Native American. Like, this screams I'm white, and yet I have just collected things that make... Why? Look at the bears. They're cute, I guess. Mountain Hotel rating room vibe. Yeah, any high-end lodging resort area. There's so much wood. It's really well designed, yo. And you already know these are the most expensive ranges out here. 50 grand, baby. Probably way more because it's a double. And then they had to choose that color blue. I mean, it's definitely nice. Pool table room, you know you're rich when you got one. Like, you know you're seriously rich when you got a pool table room. Wait. Yeah, sure, dude. Just put the card table in the middle of the walkway. Laundry room, nice. Love that for you. I assume this was a movie theater room. Horses. Not with the house. Downside, whole place smells like manure. It smells like shit. That's kind of ass. Like, the whole thing is landscaped and then it's ringed by like 30 feet of concrete. Like, I know there's some stuff here, but like, really? There, like, you could have made it so pretty. What the fuck? Old baseball house. All right, you're staying in first base. I'm going to be in second. Got Tommy in third. The Palisades. Oh no. They're desperate to sell this. $10 million. For as long as you can keep it. I really can't imagine. This is so pretty. I can't imagine that there aren't, or I feel like there should be people wealthy enough to invest in like insane fire suppression systems for their homes. Especially at the $10 million price point. I mean, it's pretty. It's actually fantastic. Again, though, this TV is fucked. They kind of just opted to not have anything comfortable on this side. I mean, it's nice. It's just kind of weird. The outdoor space is cool. Hot. Gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, that's so nice. None of this looks comfy. No, but it looks very manicured and practical, which is like almost, oh, that's cool. I think it looks comfy. I don't think it looks like overly comfy, but I wouldn't mind being in any of these spaces at all. Yeah, for sure. It's a get your head right space, and it costs more money than it's worth, but it's really cool. A classic American pool. Probably the most classic American pool. Yeah, look at that shit. Also, such an American thing because it's, I mean, I don't think this is exclusive to America, but like how many of the people, I mean, if you lived in a place that had people who had pools, like all of them were in the backyard shaded. And you're like, well, shouldn't I get like sun? No. Put that shit underneath a tree that drops leaves in it 10 months out of the year. I mean, this is pretty. Are you going to show me inside? It's just ugly decor. Decor? Hello, I'm stroking. But it's not even that bad. I like the plants. It's just not my taste. It looks like my mom came through and decided to like decorate shit. That's a wild chair. Tech margin. Okay. There's some quirky color choices being used here. The Dormay mat in the poppy woods. It says the Dormay. Crypto girly? Oh my god, are there such things? Holy. This person goes to Burning Man. Not even a question. The Billie Eilish. The SZA room. The Thrasher room. Falling water. Yo, this is gonna sound crazy, but my mom and dad had this exact same sketch and print of falling water in our living room, like straight up. Absolutely. What the fuck is this? A bouldering area. Like, how much do you have to like bouldering? I mean, it looks like it gets some use because there's like chalk marks on some of these rocks and like some scuffs, but like really though, how much do you really have to? Extreme Home Makeover had done climbing twice and then they decided to make the whole thing like it. Yeah. That's a nice boulder. Thanks, Kev. I mean, it's a big space. It's just through somebody's bedroom. I mean, I think they probably use it often. Yeah, that was pretty weird. They were like, what can we use the cap for? What? They collect art? Or they make it? They make art. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Definitely on the weirder side at the end, but like, pretty nice. Can't even be mad. shiny ass floor. Oh my god, you guys just redid that, huh? Well, not my favorite colors on any of this, but you know, good for you. It looks put together and serviceable, I guess. Brazilian waxed floors. Gray. Ew. You got the worst ceiling tiles and lighting ever. I mean, look, man, I need to have a talk with whoever's doing that. Never mind, you're good. This is high-key cool if you just redid everything. Like, you can see the vision. This is a sick hangout space. But, like, the carpet is not it. And they just gloss over that. And that's in a house that looks like this. So, yeah. Okay. Bonus room goes crazy. So I think these are supposed to be lights. They are. And they're missing their light covering. It's like a bar party room. I can't get over this TV in the wall. Look at this thing. Guys, gather around the TV. We're watching the game. Kind of creepy. This is through a bedroom. Like a speakeasy almost. It definitely is. That had a reason to be there. Well, you know, there's a lot of expensive stuff in here. And I don't hate any of it. It's just very trendy, expensive, you know? All of the things in this photo cost a lot. Including the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bottles of Casa Azul in limited small batch quantities. He collects mini shots? Bro, just in case you want to go over and just get a little fucking sampler. The bead light. Yeah, I don't even hate the bead light. It's just there's a lot of... Okay, so you and 3 people can sit and look out your window at the wall. I guess. I mean, this person's definitely crypto or new money, you know, by the collector stuff they have everywhere. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, they're all the same. The Versace walls. They bought a whole bunch of like silk robes, Versace. Everything in this home, Versace, silk. What do they do? Brent. Con D&D. creator hat. "100% day trader or crypto bro." Right. Well, they're doing something okay. Because then they're just like, boom. Okay, I got these, by the way. In the most normal looking home, in the most cookie cutter area. Just fuck all out here. Way away from Vegas. Henderson. Brent Ozar, SQL server consultant on TikTok. No way. No way. Good fall. Good find there, dude. I can't believe that is a thing that potentially paid enough for this to exist. Like, it's crazy to me. Bethlehem, PA. No way. When's the next spooky game stream? I think we're playing games with the boys, playing the new levels of the backroom game that we had already played a couple times. I think we're doing that either Monday or Wednesday. I feel like you had a Geo here. I've probably been here, to be honest with you. Hell no. Hell no. I mean, sick and all, but you got to renovate a giant Russian Orthodox church. It looks like somebody tried and gave up, which is always the case with these. Like, somebody realizes how much of a pain in the ass this actually will be, and they're like, yeah. It's me. I'm realizing this would never be worth it. This looks like a torture room. Hell no. Hell no. No. I will not be doing this. No, no, no. And you got to put all that money into a place called Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, which, let me tell you, there is not a lot of shit there, brothers. There's not a lot of shit there. Oh, a small house. This is 29 bed, 18 bath, 43,000 square feet. Downton Abbey. You know you're rich when you start mowing your grass in like baseball patterns because you can. Are you gonna... Holy shit, dude. There's no reasonable way to live in this. At all. I mean, is it cool? Sure. Incredible. But you're talking a home that is so fucking big, and apparently it's all of these. Is it? Oh, they're showing what you can cut up your yard into and sell back. That's some Marie Antoinette room type shit. I mean, it's a huge amount of land, yeah. $29 million in Newport, Rhode Island. Which I assume is very expensive to live in anyways. Dude, what is with the worst HDR you've ever seen get put on something in your life? Is that a sheep? What a pretty park. Look at that public space. I can see how shitty this road is from up here, though. So, you get a lot of points for this green space, and then I imagine driving there and as my car just goes across. Nice view. Overall, pretty city. Just a little cold. Holy dark hallway. Doesn't even look bad. It's just dark as shit. I kind of fuck with the cage wall. Oh, it's not. It's like textured. This is something. Is this an art gallery or a home? No, not the Joker, dude. I can't. I have no way of even remotely telling you this person, whatever this person does, what they look like. It is a incredible mixture of things that I never thought anybody would put together. But hey, they love art, and that shines through. Their passion for art. The TV come out the damn kitchen counter. They don't make them like they used to. Like, look, like this bathroom's absurd. And then they just gave up in here. Yeah. And, I mean, they like rabbits a lot. They like hot pink. Just in case you need somebody to watch you bathe. Ooh. Now, I could get down with a nice little lounge chair shower. That sounds nice. Everything looks uncomfortable to use because it probably is uncomfortable. It's art? Duh? Duh? It just keeps going. This is an apartment that's 5,000 square feet and only has 2 bedrooms. This is a doorway that's supposed to be like a linen closet. They just put more art in. Yeah, that was quite the amount of shit in their home. How much? $2.8 million. It's incredible collecting, I guess. Conceived with the sensibility of an art gallery. Whenever I look at homes, I'm like, I wish this is as sensible as an art gallery. 4K a month at HOA, Silver Spring, Maryland. Okay. Black House. Monochrome everything to an aggressive level. One that is going to painfully exist in this home. Yes, there it is. Just black and white no matter what. Oh, they thought it looked so fucking cool. They got a matching high chair. Yeah, you thought you were like, damn, this is slick. It will never look good. It will never look as good as you think it will. All black, all white, black and white will never look as good as you think it will. And then you gave up though. This is blue. This is blue. Like you ruined it yourself. Art. Very inspiring. Oh my God. It's so dark. Look. It's just not needed. I'm surprised they didn't just buy black toilet paper too. Like, do you want to live in... Okay. Not the kid too. Indoctrinated. Spare bedroom, black. What possesses somebody to buy an art piece that says, send it? This could have been nice if it wasn't black. God damn it, Silver Spring, Maryland. Why'd you do this? But to paint the whole house is another step. You can't even undo half this shit. Ideal for today's discerning homeowner. I already know this is just a normal modern home. I don't give a fuck about this. That is a cool car, though. I will tell you, that is a cool car. That's actually really pretty, too. I might have spoke too soon. I like a styrated... Styrated? We saw this. This one's pretty recent. This one's newer. I think they all look striated. Thank you. Striated glass. Wait, what's crazy is this is a monochrome home too. It just looks infinitely better because the white is the majority color. Now it's still a little soulless and looks cold to live in, but I stand by it. House made for Instagram posts. Yeah, this is a house that it's I think this is Palm Springs, so this is a rich couple's retreat where they go to quote unquote disconnect from the things that confine them of the Los Angeles lifestyle, which in reality means they just, I don't even know. The Donald Wexler residence. Cool. Okay. Cool. Designed by a 29-year-old, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't even need to see this shit. It looks exactly like you think it does, and it's not something that anybody should give a shit about. I don't need this one. Not wild, just gaudy, tacky, huge, incredible New Jersey style mansion. I ain't cleaning any of this. You're probably not cleaning anything if you spend 25 million for a home, though. I'm glad I didn't actually look at this one. This one's just ugly as fuck. I don't know if you grow up in a home that is that big. Surely you can't be well adjusted, right? Like surely it's not. You would need to make conscious choices like often. Like there's no way that you're like growing up in this bubble and not thinking anything of it. I don't know how to phrase this. Like they think everything's normal like that because that's how you grow up. So if you're growing up like that, then unless you're making a conscious effort to go out of your bubble, then you're gonna probably grow up to be insulated. So I would say, yeah, it must be nice, but also I would feel like that probably kind of sucks. Like, imagine not being able to like have a life because your parents are like too well known, and so you gotta like go to this school and you can't like just act up because you might fuck over your parents or something like that. Like I don't even know. It's just it's hard to like. It's hard to imagine having that from the start, but like, yeah, obviously some people do that. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting a video real quick. What the fuck? Jaden Smith is a good example of that matter. Yeah, I mean, he's doing a good job too, but even then, like, you just can't win. You could do everything right and people will still find a reason to hate you because you just started off on a situation, like on not even first base or third base. You just started off fire. All right.
The research that
All right, I watched this dude in a cooking show a while ago, so I was surprised to see him pop up. But I'm gonna watch this and we will see what's up. I will be right back though. Thanks for hanging, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go get some Pepto or something. I need my body to chill out. I feel like I got punched in the. What the fuck? Punched in the stomach. I don't know what this is, to be honest with you.
Korean food is very bold. It's very aggressive. Everything in Korean food is like a party in your mouth. It just explodes with flavor. We are a modern Korean restaurant trying to bring a different voice. The menu is basically a 7-course tasting menu.
I remember now. I watched a Korean cooking show that was like Top Chef almost. And this guy was a contestant. But you know how like they do like maybe you haven't watched it, but like Physical 100, which is a Korean physical TV show where basically they take strong people and make them compete and do absurd stuff to see who's the strongest. If they did that in the US, they'd be like, yo, check out this fireman. All right, he's sick. And then they'd be like, yo, check out this guy. He's an amateur UFC fighter, right? Jeez. In the Physical 100 show, they're like, this is the #1 Olympic gold medalist for judo in the world. And he'll be going up against the Olympic sumo wrestling gold medalist. And this is the #1 firefighter in the fire. Like they get people that actually seemingly compete in these events that are like way cooler than I feel like a lot of the stuff that we would get in the US. So when they did a cooking show, they had like their version of like Gordon Ramsay competing against like a dude who just like makes food for school kids. And I was cracking up because I was like, yeah, I mean, they're both cooks and they both cook different types of food. But like it's like, yeah, kind of like Hunger Games, sure, sort of like that. But
every course will always have an ingredient or a technique that really harkens back to something traditional. This is the first bite, perilla leaf stuffed with roasted scallop, samjang, and Asian pear. Sweetness from the oyster, spice from the pollock roe.
That sounds good.
You've got fresh, crunchy, acidity coming from the pear, and it really just sets the tone for the whole evening.
That's a nice bite. That's a tasty bite.
In Korean, Shia is kind of the root word for seed. The restaurant here is a nonprofit, and the research that we're doing hopefully is a seed that will blossom and influence the whole industry.
A nonprofit? What does that mean, though? When you say nonprofit, I understand it means your restaurant doesn't make money. But if your restaurant at the end of every fiscal year pays out all of the remaining stuff to you, you took a profit, the restaurant didn't profit.
This is our hamachi that we're using for our crudo dish. Our crudo is paired with some pretty big fermented flavors, so you want something that's got a lot of fat content in it.
Either they donate that or they use it on product, which is awesome. Like, I love that. If that is the case.
It's not like a light crudo dish. But it's really important for us to make sure that all the seafood that we're using is sustainable. We try and stay obviously as seasonal as we can. This is the main fillet off the yellowtail. We take just the best part for our crudo plate. But this is really good fish. I guess you'd call it the belly loin. So this will go into our fish stock. If you only use scraps for fish broth, it's going to taste like scraps. So we do this process every single day. But when we think about Korean food, we always think Korean barbecue, but the country, it's surrounded on 3 sides by water. It's a peninsula. So seafood is really important. This will cure for a few hours. Yeah, this is our little muslin wrap. It's nice because it's breathable, but it'll retain moisture. It's toxic-free. It's affordable. You can get it at any fabric store, and it's a great alternative to plastic wrap. We are a nonprofit restaurant. There's 0 plastics inside the restaurant. All of our equipment, everything we use here is powered by clean energy. And then last but not least, we are researching and developing ways that we can reduce waste. At the end of the year, I will know the exact cost of what it takes to go plastic-free here. So my question is
so they're a nonprofit, it's kind of weird to have those in the same sentence. Like, you can be a nonprofit, I associate that with charity, but a waste-free is a green thing. But you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like they're like both eco-friendly nonprofit.
Is plastic-free the new organic vegetable?
We're gonna start making mugwort noodle. Mugwort is a typical spring vegetable from Korea. So with the flour and then mugwort powder, I'm putting salt, olive oil, And then this is water.
Mugwort, it's actually part of sort of the legend or myth of how Korea was formed. And so mugwort is something that is really important culturally to Korea, but also as a flavor component.
Mugwort has good bitterness to it. So in Korea, we used to harvest it fresh, and then we eat it as a guk, which is soup with soybean. We don't use any cambros, so I'll put in the airtight container. Rest it for 30 minutes to 1 hour, and then we'll shit it out and then portion it.
They'll
When you're
shit it
not
out?
storing food and sauces and vegetables
Not a
in
good
plastic,
name.
it does taste fresher. You're not bleeding plastic into your food. All of our sauces are so clean because we make them fresh every day and they don't sit in plastic.
So I'm just weighing out everything for our...
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you can taste if something comes out of a plastic container or if it comes out of a stainless steel. Like, if it's there for a long time and it's acidic and you washed it poorly, like, I guess maybe, but I just, like, a blind taste test, I really don't think you're ever gonna be able to tell the difference.
Black garlic puree. It goes on the side of the duck plate. So this is the onion skin dashi. Black
Nice,
garlic,
love black
a little bit of
garlic.
vinegar, brown sugar, and we're gonna add some salt too. Kind of all the duck dishes working over here.
To me, the side dish of the duck, which is
Hey, you
actually
can use
the
a
main
mason
dish,
jar.
it is an artisanal rice that we get from a single farm in Korea. We pair that with a grain called yulmu or jok.
You ever drink water from a water bottle that was sitting in a hot car? Yes, I have. The grade of plastic matters, and you're not supposed to drink water from a water bottle sitting in a hot car, right? Coke out of a can, plastic bottle, and glass bottle all taste different. I think that is because of the way that the aroma is going to hit you and be presented to you by the shape of the opening that you're consuming it by. Like, it's why you drink beers out of different types of glasses and wines out of different types of glasses.
Here, and then we add all different kinds of namu, which are wild herbs that are harvested throughout Korea. So we rehydrate them and then we mix them together and we cook the rice in this stone bowl. It's really earthy, very herbaceous. It's so delicious. I mean, I can eat bowls of it.
So we have
Listen,
a Rohan
sport.
duck. This is a tri-breed, so Peking mesquite and mallard. It's one of my faves. I think the tenderness on it's really nice. It's not too chewy. Really melts in your mouth compared to some conventional ducks. So we'll use all the carcass and the wings for stock. The fat will get rendered and we'll use that for one of the sauces that goes on the plate. Equal parts brown sugar and salt. And we'll keep it on top of the breast
So much brown sugar and salt.
for 12 hours. And that's just gonna dry it out the skin.
Russell, that's exactly right. If storing things in food-grade plastic affected the taste, cooking things in sous vide would taste like ass. Perfect. Yes. Your hot water bottle that's made of recycled plastics is literally not made to sit in the sun.
Without any unwanted
Checkmate
moisture.
atheists.
And we'll come back and rinse it in the morning. We're gonna make our gochujang, a Korean mustard glaze for the duck. So we have our samjang already made. It's like a Korean mother sauce. I'm not Korean, so
No way.
when I first was conceptualizing this dish with Lynn, obviously I went back to like my staples, so Dijon, and then Lynn introduced me to this. It has that like horseradish, like super sharp, sort of wasabi vibes to it. It's really funky, so good. And then we also add a little bit of local honey. We'll take a brush and just lacquer the whole breast with this.
That's good plastic.
With us having such a small kitchen and such a small crew, it's really essential that every single person cares. The short amount of time that we've worked together, we've become like family.
I see so much plastic now that we're talking about it, guys. I see plastic everywhere.
There are dishes that we create, I'm like, I don't
Plastic.
know where my voice ended and
I know
yours
they're trying to go
started.
plastic
It
free.
feels like one voice. And that's a really rare thing to happen.
So the dough is done. We're gonna sheet it out now. It requires a lot of dusting.
Oh my God, how are they supposed
so
to
I'm
wear
gonna
glasses?
Sheet it to
You're right.
workable thickness.
You cut yourself here,
I love
get
this
fucked,
noodle.
use one of the Muslim
I
wraps,
ate a lot of
and
mug
get your
or
finger
growing
wrapped up.
So doing this here remind me of my childhood. I love how we're keeping all the flavors tradition as possible.
Damn,
In Korea, when
hand
you
cutting.
eat noodle, you should slurp it. But for our guests come dine here, I don't want them to like slurp. It might make them feel a little uncomfortable. So we wanted to find the texture that makes them happy to enjoy it.
She's being humble. It was her idea.
No, we all work together.
Yeah. Very special seaweed that we get from Korea.
This shit
This
looks
is
like
called kamte. It becomes kind of the finishing touch on our
shit look
crudo
like,
dish.
air
It's hand
filter.
harvested in the mud flats
Hey,
of the southern
yo.
province of Korea.
You know what my favorite thing is? Forgetting that anything nori related is coming like to my plate in this situation, you know? Like, cause it's so tasty. But if I showed Kaylee, who has 36 packs of seaweed sheets in downstairs as her snack, if I was like, you want to see him pick that shit? She'd be like, no.
Pressed into these sheets, and it's just this really delicate product. I mean, if you eat it, you almost feel like you just harvested it off the ocean, but it still has a smoky flavor from the roasting process. This kamte will pick up moisture, and you don't want it to get soggy. So this is really kind of the last step that we do before service starts. This has like a fluffy texture, so we want to keep that texture. It's not cheap to bring this in.
No, I
but for us,
love
it's worth
nori.
it.
It's surprisingly, it's got the right
First
kind of
tables
funk
are
to it.
walking in, getting all of our last minute cook done. Team's ready to go. Thank you all.
You ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We're a small restaurant. We only have 22 seats in the dining room, 10 seats at the bar. First thing we do is we bring you into our kitchen island. These are our chefs, Max, Lynn.
Hi, how are you?
We give them a little soju, we give them a little bite.
That's such a nice little bamboo thing. You know what was cool? Kaylee, I, and Tara came, or rather went to dinner the other night, and when you got sake, they take a box out and they bring it to you, and you choose your sake glass, like your little cup. And each one was like different and had different like design, was like definitely like somebody just goes and buys ones that they find interesting and collects them over time. Thought that was such a cute little like idea. Made me want to do something like that at my house too. Just have like a bunch of funky cups. Like Kaylee has all these different mugs. You know, she's like, which one do you want? The Counter-Strike Global Offensive mug?
Whenever you're ready, Gabby will show you to your table and enjoy
Or
your
the
dinner.
cat mug?
Thank you. So I'm gonna drop the noodle. It will take 3 to 4 minutes to cook it. So I'll just give it a shake.
The noodles have a nice chewy texture, a little bitter aftertaste from the mugwort.
Which fuck container do you want? Small, medium, or large?
Kanjang mix. So we make sure everything is seasoned.
So we wanted to pair it with something nutty, a little sweet, texturally it's like soft to counterbalance the chewiness of the noodles. So we came up with basically a sauce that's black sesame and a sweet, soft tofu.
Yum.
Put together, blended, and then we aerated.
The easy version of making like a whipped cream. Right now it's just like a liquid foam. But once I charge it, it's going to look like Perky Mountain.
Oh, I love good
That's the new
perky
word I
mountain.
learned.
Perky.
So I teach people Korean and then they teach me new English.
She just learned for shizzle.
After
I like
you
our
charge
priorities:
it,
perky
it's gonna
mountain
cover the
and for
mugwort
shizzle.
noodle.
We make a really briny shreds of pickled cucumber. And then we paired the dish with sea urchin roe and the other being domestic hackleback caviar.
I mean, it's pretty. It just kind of looks like a fuck ton of gray, but it's pretty, and I know it would be good, but it's like it's kind of hard. I would have to know this is going to be the best thing on planet Earth, because otherwise I'm just kind of like, yeah, dude, gray, good concrete pour. Why the caviar? The caviar is my favorite part about this. Out of all the things that are expensive on this planet that you can buy I think caviar is one of the few things that I would ever consider buying, and I literally can't think of a time where I've ever bought caviar. But when it is placed in front of me, yeah. This is Maryland food? Where is it? It's no way this is in Maryland.
Give me some nice slicing. All right, beautiful for the yellowtail. We serve it with a very interesting sauce made from chutgal. And chutgal is a fermented fish paste in Korea. The chutgal we use is made from beltfish. It's spicy, it's salty, it is really powerful stuff. The fattiness of the yellowtail.
Now that
pickled
looks
radish,
good.
pickled fennel, some sea beans. All the kimchi that we make here, we strain the juice out of it, aerate it a little bit, kind of the way you would do a cappuccino. And then we finish it off with that kamte seaweed. So that is our yellowtail crudo.
We portioned our soap up earlier. We keep the bowls like ripping hot in the oven. So we build that nudinji kind of at the bottom and around the sides of the pot.
Nice.
The onion skin dashi, just poured it in on top. So the ginkgo nut is a tree nut, very chewy.
Can't you
in
fucking
texture.
die from eating
I think
those?
This with the Jobs here, it gives you those like really fun bites where you're like, oh, what was that? We're gonna put it back in the oven. It cooks for about 15 minutes and then we'll be ready to go. So we rinse our duck, we have it ready, it's air dried. I like it around like 300 to 350 degrees. Any higher I feel like can kind of char the skin a little bit too much. So as much rendering as I can do possible.
Wait, this is so nice that they're like, I feel like every time you get a chef, they're just like, I put this shit on heat and he's like 300 or 350. That's what I feel like is good.
To get that fat down.
It's like, I feel like I could actually do
ride
that.
low and slow. Nice and crispy skin.
Oh. Oh, mama.
So this is the gyoza, the mustard sauce that we made earlier. We already got good caramelization on the skin, but I want to make sure that that flesh
That
side
pan
gets
looks
infused
never
as
used.
well.
Here's
Butter
a
on the
secret
bottom
you
here,
don't want to hear.
And we'll pop her in the oven.
If you maintain your stainless steel or
Then we
cooking
use
utensils,
this,
it
root
will look
vegetable
like
called
that
mop,
after a
which
year.
is a root vegetable that
Unused,
grows in the
basically.
mountains. Braise it in kind of a Korean doenjang. That's accompanied with a black garlic sauce. We don't want to rely on French techniques to sort of be the easy way to make it elevated. Like, to me, that's a bit of a cop-out. We're really trying to find something new. Korean food is not always like spicy and in your face. To me, that rice dish, it's as gentle as a mountain breeze. And then you pair it with the fatty duck and it's just a perfect pairing to end your savory meal.
Yeah, I'd eat the shit out of that.
The satisfaction that I get from working in a kitchen without plastics, I want the customer to get that same kind of feeling when they're eating a meal.
I can't wait to take a bite in here and be like, dude, finally, plastic-free food. Oh, and it tastes pretty good too. But like, I think it's cool, but like, it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, dude, no plastics in this one.
Prepared like that. It really does feel good spending a night not surrounded by plastic. And I do think the customers feel it when they
Do not send this man to Bangladesh. Do not send this man.
see the handmade paper and the handmade coasters. They feel it when they sign the check at night and they don't get a plastic pen. When they're walking through the kitchen,
We're not shitting
and
on
they
it.
don't
It's
see
just
plastic containers and plastic squeeze bottles. If by doing
It's
this
just-
research, we can convince 1,000 restaurants to go 15% plastic free, that's
It's a little
massive
corny.
amount of plastics that we are not contributing to the landfills, to our oceans, to our
Like, you
environment,
eat-
to our health.
No,
So
it's a
that's
great
the
thing.
goal of this.
But
Not
I'm
only is
making fun of
delicious
it
food,
because it's
but it makes
pretend
you
like
feel
it's just
better.
corny
Things
as
are
shit.
permanent, things are more durable, things are made with quality and excellence.
I just feel like my primary goals for eating at restaurants start with food, and then down the tier list goes like quality, and then like value, and then like number 4 is like the impact of my meal on greater society, you know? And usually that's like what stops me from ordering 2 entrees and eating half of each. You get what I'm saying? But like down there is where I would start to consider, is this a zero waste restaurant? Because like I'd have to be looking at Fogo de Chao or some like unlimited meat buffet, and then next door have a place that's the same price, but it's like no plastics. I'd be like, okay, we should go this place. But like, it's kind of presented by Yeti, the bottle maker. Oh my God, you're right, dude. You're right. How did you sniped it?
You're gonna start prepping for our signature dish here, roasted pineapple with fresh coconut curry.
I
did this video on the street of New York, which went viral. Said I'm a chef at Bungalow, and he asked me, what's your favorite Indian dish? I said, pineapple curry. And since that day, we were selling about 5 to 10 a day, but now we do around 100 pineapple a single day. Every table is ordering the pineapple
Wait,
dish.
what?
Here we take a lot of steps to enhance the flavor of pineapple. The coconut sauce is fresh turmeric. We keep it really bright.
This guy's like, we cook half our food inside grocery plastic bags, suspended over a live flame for 8 to 12 hours. Please eat here.
Yellow
And I'm
like the
yeah.
sunflower, because I'm obsessed with 11 Medicine, and I see the butter they give with sunflower, and that yellow color I love.
That's a really
So I
crazy
wanted to
yellow.
keep the sauce in the same color theme.
No, I love pineapple. I love the
Day
texture. I
number
love the
531
acidity.
of
I love that it
being
fights back.
Completely sold out, with thousands of people on wait lists. So remember that some people have taken 1.5 years just to come to the restaurant. So we have to make this dining experience one of the best in their lives. We've been
What
blessed
the
every
fuck?
single
I'm
day
not
when we
waiting
open
a year and a half for
reservation,
anything
sold
ever.
out in seconds, and that really fills my heart with so much joy and also gratitude. It's scary because the expectations are so high, but at the same time, it also keeps me on my toes to deliver it every single night.
That's pretty.
It takes us 2 days to make this dish. We're gonna make a spice blend, an amazing combination of roasting spices and grinding them, adding salt and
Nice
turmeric and
rolly.
chili powder to it. The second step, peeling it. That's Raga, we share the same last name, Khanna.
Actually, every day for lunch, I used to have this.
Very important thing is when you eat a pineapple in Asia, you know the taste of pineapple. You don't have to do much to it because they're so intense, sweet, the flavor, the sourness, the notes. It's so floral. But here the pineapple is not so great as compared to what we get back in Asia. That is why we have to do so much more work on them to get.
Your pineapple dog shit, bro. Our pineapple off the fucking plant fire. But they do look very firm. And I think that is a constraint that you have. Like, it's like when I look at jalapenos here versus jalapenos on the East Coast, I'm like, why are mine 3 times the
Get the
size?
flavor inside them. Bless the person who invented this tool. It saved all of us so much time. Next, we're gonna roast some spices. So it's very important we dry roast the spices a little bit because all the spices contain natural oils and this heat brings the best out of them, and which are important to do this freshly every single morning.
Every
you cannot
time,
and should
okay.
not rush this process.
Not gonna
so
rush
slowly
it.
released flavors have different aroma.
Oh my God, that looks
And
so
now-
fucking sexy. What is that? I want that.
Flavors have different
That looks like the best kind of spice grinder I've ever seen.
aroma. And now it's the time to massage these pineapples.
Love a
this
good
really
star
helps
anus.
to penetrate the flavors inside the pineapple. It breaks
It's like
down
a
the
tiny
tissues
one though. It
because
looks
of the
like
salt and the
it's like
citrus we've
made for
added
like
to it.
spice quantities.
Sometimes, if it's very juicy pineapple, within the first 5 minutes, it starts releasing the juices. That's what you want. You can see how moist it is. This is the best part of this dish.
He's
Okay, let's go.
geeking.
We are boiling it in a brine which has pineapple juice. Make it very moist, tender. It also helps get the flavors penetrated inside pineapple. This takes about 30 to 40 minutes, depending on how firm the pineapples are. When you look at the dishes what I create here, they look a little different than actually the way they are back home in the motherland. Because we are in New York City, we have to redefine a lot of stuff, but without taking anything away from it. I think we are adding multiple layers to every dish to make people feel that this is an extension of the cuisine and this is the extension of their home. I feel that it has to follow the simple statement, innovation without alienation. That we
Yeah,
want to constantly
spicing it and
innovate,
then
but
boiling
we do not
it
want to
in its
alienate
own
from
juices.
the original mother cuisine. This is yogurt
Fuck that
kebab.
pineapple's whole
And I know
lineage
a lot
up.
of people think that the name doesn't work for them, but I promise you this will be one of the best dishes you will eat. It's almost like having fried ice cream where you have a crust of the ice cream. Every table is getting this kebab. And when the New York Times rated it as one of the best dishes in New York, this was like the best for us. When people think of the word kebab, they always think of meat on skewers or proteins.
Which it
But
is.
in Indian cuisine, our primary focus is vegetarian cooking and how to make it more interesting and more
Okay.
flavorful. This is my magical tool, masala dabba, spice box. I'm obsessed with my spice boxes.
Dude, that's
We have a
sick.
big collection of them. They just look so beautiful. And every time I open a spice box, it makes me realize that how fortunate am I to have grown up with these flavors. This is just a regular full-fat yogurt. This goes into our piping bag. We are piping out our seasoned yogurt. So this is going to
Wait.
get frozen. And now we're going to
It's
start
a fucking
working on ketafi,
yogurt
which is the main
kebab?
element of this dish. Ketafi is noodles from Middle East. They're like shredded puff pastry. And I think these are one of the most versatile noodles in the world. You see them a
puff
lot
pastry
in Middle
noodles.
Eastern dessert. It's pliable, but it's still firm. And that is what really worked for us for this recipe. We
How
place
many
it
did
just
you
like this,
have to
then
try
we
before
wrap
you
it.
found? Oh my
And by the way,
lord!
this is the first time we are showing the recipe of this. We've never shown this recipe because we're so proud of it. People keep asking, how did you get the yogurt inside this? This is how we get it inside this. Sealing is the key to it. And that's where use of ketafi is important because you see how pliable ketafi is. Now, we seal this again and
then
put this back in
refreeze
the
it.
freezer.
That's
this is
so
so that
smart.
the shape does not move.
Bro, and
Just
then you're gonna
be
have
patient.
some hog who's like, oh god damn it, I do the same thing when I deep fry butter. You just gotta really wrap it in there.
You're gonna freeze this and then we're gonna fry it.
Glass
This is
noodles?
how we want the guest to enjoy it. Hot and crispy on the outside and warm, hot, piping seasoned yogurt on the inside.
Okay.
This is like a warm mother's hug. It's so good.
I mean, I
You guys
believe
have to
you.
try this.
I believe you. But it also didn't look as crazy as I thought it would.
Every single day we decorate.
It kind
our
of looked
ceiling.
like
Lot of
baklava or like a sweetie or like a savory
people
version
keep telling
of
me
that.
that nobody even looks up in the restaurant. I always say I don't do that for people who are walking under the ceiling. I do it for the one who's watching me from up there. And that has to be my sister. This restaurant was created in her honor. So all these decorations are for her to look down and smile. This is a little artwork I've created of Lord Ganesha,
What a nice little
who's
brother.
India's god of auspicious beginnings and good luck. So we're gonna lay it down and then fill it up with flowers. Once it gets colors, you'll see it's an abstract shape of Lord Ganesha. People who recognize the symbol, for them, this is an emotional moment. It's like home. I think it looks pretty good. Thank you for being a part of my little ritual.
Oh, that's so sick though. Bro, what a guy. He's like, I mean, that like if you do look up, that's really nice too. You know the food that he makes is
This
full
is
of
our
love.
multi-layered mint paratha and the chef Gurpreet. We've worked together for 16 years now, almost. He was this much when he came to me. Bread is the soul of Indian food. For people who do not know much about Indian cuisine, please remember that Indians eat fresh bread with their food. It's traditional, it's important, we take it very seriously. And whenever we fire a table, we fire the breads after 3 minutes or 4 minutes. So when the curries are getting ready, the searing is happening, everything is going on, the bread chef will not start till the second fire happens, and that is when Gurpreet will be doing the breads. So it has to be coordinated with the
That's
bread
crazy.
are steaming hot in Indian restaurants.
They're just making that shit. Made the orders just as
So we
soon
go
as
to
you
the
sit
first
down.
naan, it's always supposed to be very auspicious for the first
I
bread.
miss her.
For most of us who grew up in India, this is like the base of our kitchens and restaurant life. This is the foundation. If you can't do a good bread in an Indian restaurant, it's very difficult to succeed.
This is true though. Like sometimes I'll be ordering
This
Dude.
dough is very, very wet. It's not
Fire!
like dough.
I know
So
that's
it's
gonna
very
be
easy for
insane.
us to stick it.
I've had shit-ass naan before, and I've not ordered from there again.
One of the best parts of Indian cooking, fresh breads. Television happened to me by mistake. Chef Gordon Ramsay took me to LA so that I could be a part of the judges for MasterChef America.
What?
Didn't work out because I left home with a promise to my grandmom, I'm going to win a Michelin star. I felt that if I get into this, I'm never going to have that focus. Janoon, we opened. We got the Michelin star within a few months
That
of
was
opening. And that is when the MasterChef India happened. It's about 200 million people who watch the show. And I've been doing it for 16 years. And I absolutely feel it's my responsibility to do that. Even if I show a new dish on the show, there are thousands of people who copy it. And they feel that, this is the new way of cooking Indian food. I felt that
That's
communication
so
and the thread was
fucking
necessary
crazy.
to connect it back to the future generation of Indian Michelin star chefs.
Smart
This
though.
is chicken anarkali. Anarkali means the blossoms of pomegranate. So everything in this chicken comes with a little bit of pomegranate, from the
Pasta
first
lady
marination
fuming.
to the glaze, even to the chutneys made by pomegranate seeds. This is a clay oven. It goes right in there. It's an quintessentially Indian technique. One of the most important techniques of Indian cooking is tandoor. These are clay ovens. It was always charcoal or wood. But in America, we use gas, and the temperature can go up to 700 degrees, which is amazing for charring meats.
That's all I want, bro. I just want to char meat, man. I hate that I can't char meat at home. I need a fucking grill.
This is the sauce in which it is going to get glazed. It's not traditional, but I feel that this is where all the flavor is. That's pomegranate molasses. It adds a beautiful sourness. And then
There's
we
no
also
way to
add
have a
India's
grill
best
in an
cheese.
apartment
That's
complex.
Amul
It's
cheese.
illegal.
It's almost like cheddar.
There's no
but
common
just
area.
much better. Once it gets done, we're going to use the glaze and brush it a little bit so that it penetrates the chicken. We use the glaze twice. Once it to make sure that and it penetrates everywhere. The chicken is almost done because it has a lot of cheese. With the heat, the cheese is going to get stuck to the chicken. This is what makes a chicken anarkali so different.
Oh my God, I need to eat that. I need that in my belly. That looks so tasty. I already know that's going to slap. Pomegranate, chile, chutney, watermelon radish. You've never had Indian food. Are you afraid of it? Is it because there's not good Indian food around you? I think Indian food suffers it benefits from a kind of similar thing as like a lot of like Mexican and Chinese food places. There's enough immigration that happened pretty much everywhere around the world that you can probably find a good place to eat in your area. But yeah, if you've never had it, I don't know, man. It's so good. It's so good. A lot of just like
This pineapple has
tender
been in this
chicken,
mixture,
good
the spice mixture,
greens,
for about
spice.
10 to 12 minutes.
Doesn't have to be.
And
By the way, Indian food doesn't have to be spicy. Like, it almost certainly won't be if you're getting normal Indian food and not requesting that. Like, butter chicken isn't hot. Like, chicken tikka can be hot. Curry doesn't have to be spicy at all, right? It's just if you decide to get spicy stuff, it can be very spicy.
already feel the intense flavor coming along. And we also started making the sauce. This is one of the most important ingredients of this sauce. Those are black mustard seeds.
Damn.
They really know how to dance when you add them to hot oil. They're going to splatter all over the place. We have coconut oil. It's a big batch of sauce which is happening. And we do this every single day before service. Because we want the sauce to be very smooth, we're not adding any red chilies or to change the color. We want it very fluorescent yellow color. That's why we add green chili paste. This is very important because traditionally they'll use a lot of red chilies to this. And the sauce will turn to almost red, but we wanted a bright sunlight. So that became my idea. No, we should use an intense yellow color of turmeric.
So they just use so much fucking turmeric.
It's
and
like
just,
gold. That brightness comes from instant cooling. And now For thickening of this, we use slurry of rice, flour, water, and coconut milk. This is the last stage of the pineapple. This is very unique sugar from Jawns. It's coconut sugar because this is going to go through intense temperature and the regular sugar really burns it. You can see how different caramelization of coconut sugar is. If this was regular sugar in high temperature, it would have burned. And this is a very unique thing, again from the same
Never even
region.
heard of coconut
That's
sugar.
how we fill up the little hole.
Yo, I'd be.
This is spicy
Yo, that
banana
shit be
ketchup,
potent.
which goes right in the middle. And that is very
Spicy banana ketchup, which is like also like Filipino heavy oriented. I've had that before. It is good, but I didn't expect it to be in an Indian dish.
Yeah.
Coconut sugar is the price of gold here in Finland.
We are making a dessert now, which we haven't shown to anyone yet. It's called mango three-way with saffron. So we are using.
I walked into the chef's chef's prep area and took a handful of the saffron. Do you think he's mad? Just fucking putting a fistful of saffron in my pocket and walking
Using
away.
the saffron from the valleys of Kashmir in India. Just to let you know, it takes 70,000 flowers to make 1 pound of saffron. And this is all hand plucked. This is one of the world's highest grade saffron. I want the meal to end on a very high note. It's a whole new form of putting the king of fruits, mangoes, and India's national bird, peacock, together. And you're gonna see how creatively we're gonna use the inspiration from cassata ice cream, which is a childhood favorite.
Saffron's
for most
cheap. It's used in paella. You know what worries me? Not worries me, but like getting saffron or like artificial saffron is hard to kind of tell the difference, I guess. But it's like saying like horseradish wasabi versus wasabi root.
Kids who grew up in India. You're gonna add 30 ounces of mango puree. We're using peels of oranges. It's extremely important we balance out the oversweet mangoes with a little bit of citrus and a pinch of salt. We're gonna add dried rose petals, cardamom, and fennel seeds. And one surprising element is I'm gonna add 1 chili to this batch. I'm just gonna. This is like a Thai chili or serrano. And now the most important ingredient, saffron. In this stage, I just need the color from the saffron and the flavor. I'm gonna bring this to a boil, remove from heat, and let this rest.
No
for
way
an
that
hour
coming into people's
so that
streams and saying
all
tune
the flavors
in
are released in the mango
with no
base.
direction would ever work.
This is gonna be our syrup. We're gonna soak our cake in this. This is eggless sponge cake and the base of the cake is yogurt. My favorite eater has to be John George's sandwich.
Eggless sponge cake?
The greatest. So good!
Was there inspiration from that?
This is it. You don't see this? So this is John George's inspiration of getting this the right size, placing it right here. And then starts the second layer. You're gonna place a little bit of fresh mangoes here.
What the fuck is happening?
Homemade mango.
Bro, just
extract.
kept adding
And
more.
You'll be
Ugh.
surprised with the motif on it, which is
What, is that a
India's
fancy-
national bird.
Nah, dude,
This
that's
is
a fancy
candied
bar of
papaya.
soap
Candied
from Whole
fruits are a
Foods.
very important part of cassata ice cream. Our new mango three-ways. Guys, 5 o'clock, service is starting. Good luck.
plastic.
Our fish is coming from Maharashtra. There's a region called Malwan. They have mastered the art of roasting coconut and chilies, but they also have one of the best jaggeries or raw sugars in India. So I've combined all those spicy flavors, smoky notes of coconut, and made a marination unusual. For salmon, we serve it on a bed of banana ketchup. And then on top of that, we have a pickle which is made from lotus stem.
That sounds wild.
When you'll visit Bungalow, you're going to see so many traditions and rituals which happen during service also. So everyone who's celebrating a birthday, anniversary, a big moment, baby shower, I bring them a dessert which is inspired by my mom's cold coffee. In India, this is a very special drink for us. So we make a mousse out of it and we get a coffee from Araku Valley only. It's a very unique valley in India. I take that to almost every table. I do my best. It is because I promised my sister I'll do it. I'll be part of every celebration which will happen here. More than that, you will see something amazing which happens in the restaurant. The emotions are so visible of people's excitement or
Now,
being a
I want
part
that
of one
kebab.
large family.
I need that.
It's almost like visiting
I
back
need that
home
kafta
to your
or whatever.
family. But there's a
So
huge
bad.
wedding going on, and somehow I'm the bride's father who's making sure everybody's happy. That's my job here.
Yeah, this guy's chill. I love his enthusiasm for it. It's like it's hard not to want to eat that. He's got the vibes. And also a Michelin star restaurant. So if you're ever in New York City and like Indian food, go for it. But yeah, 18 months on the wait list is not great. Like, that's crazy to me. If you're really able to wait that long, good for you. But that seems like I would forget why I wanted to go there in the first place. Okay, let me put on some this. 18 months at that point, I forgot I reserved. Yeah. What if your like desire to eat that food changes? It's like, what if you're just kind of like, yeah, you know what?
Hellbender?
Shh. I hate auto-playing videos so much. I was just trying to see if there's one that was even more interesting than the original Panda Express. I don't give a fuck. Best barbecue ribs? Maybe. All right, maybe this one. All right, I will be right back. And then we will do the content farm, I believe, here. I'm trying to make sure that I get wrapped up in time for the World Series game, which is in 2 hours. Panda Express is not just ass, it's turbo ass. I think Panda Express sucks dick. But I cannot hate on providing high value meals sometimes. You got food poisoning from Panda? I mean, it's affordable. And when the Dodgers win, usually, or was it the Lakers? When one of LA's teams win, you usually get a discount on Panda Express and you can get like 3 entrees for $10 or something like that. But orange chicken is not icky. Bad orange chicken is icky. Have you ever gone to an actual Chinese spot, sat down and ordered fresh orange chicken and it comes and it's crunchy with the sauce on the outside? Oh, dude. Oh man, it's enough to make me see God. That and some like Szechuan green beans and some like broccoli and beef and like just an absurd amount of fried rice that's like 5 days of food for me. Oh man, it's so good. Chinese orange crispy fish. I have not heard of that. Day old orange chicken is so nasty. And you try and heat it up in your air fryer and then it becomes this like congealed thing that tastes like orange peels and bitter. It's awful. General Tso's is pretty good too. I will agree. I will agree. The only thing that I have issue with is that usually it's not spicy. Like it's sweet. Or they cook the chicken and it's kind of fucked. Do you think that Chili's regrets doing the baby back ribs thing? The spice grinder is a commercial one, and it's like $277. Don't need it. Don't need it.
My name is Karim El Ghaish. I am the owner of KG Barbecue in
Kyrgyzstan barbecue?
Austin, and today I'm making our perfect version of the smoked pork ribs.
No, it's just Karim Gaish. What flag is that? Was that Iran?
KG Barbecue is the perfect marriage of Egyptian street food.
Oh, Egyptian. I'm fucking bad. It's not in GeoGuessr. I don't care about your flag.
Texas barbecue. There's quite a few factors that make a great pork rib. There's a really fine line between undercooking and overcooking. You want to have a nice little bend, a nice relaxation in the rack of pork, but you also don't want it to fall apart. The second component is the flavor. What makes our pomegranate glazed pork ribs so unique is
I actually completely didn't understand this until recently. Not recently, like a couple years ago. That like you don't actually want straight fall off the rib meat if you're making specific types of ribs. Like not all rib meat should just be like, you need to be able to chew it.
how familiar it looks when you go and eat it, but the flavors are way different. This is a rack of pork ribs. I like to look at two things. The marbling is number one. So the marbling is the intramuscular fats that you see inside the fibers of the meat, and that really just gives you an edge. You start with a product that is just going to be more juicy than
yeah, look at that shit quivering.
Any other product. The second thing is the size and the thickness of the rack. I like to cook, you know, the thicker, bigger racks, they do tend to take a little bit longer time, but they're more forgiving when you cook them. The first thing I'm gonna do is just open this up and get it trimmed. I wanna start with my 6-inch boning knife. This
huge boning knife. The biggest boning knife, I actually think.
This is the most common knife that I use. I like
it's the most common knife that every man uses. I would
keep the blade aligned. It makes it feel a lot sharper. I have a meat hand and a clean hand, so I always handle all of my spices, my knife, and everything with the meatless hand.
What are we talking about again? Right, ribs or what?
Stay clean. The reason why we trim proteins is they're not necessarily shaped in the way that they would cook the most evenly. We just kind of wanna trim off the excess parts and remove the breastbone. One of my favorite butcher terms is that you want to make the ribs knifeable. Knifeable means that you can cut through it with a knife. There's a lot of super thin edges here. I just want to come in and square it off. I do the same thing when I'm smoking racks of lamb as well. Let's talk about the membrane here. If your rack is undercooked, the membrane will be tough and it's not going to be a pleasant bite or chew. But if your rack is overcooked, the membrane in fact helps keep it together. But if you cook it perfectly, you're not going to worry about it. I'm going to remove the membrane and just show you how to do it. So you want to get a paper towel. So I'm going to come in with this. Now this rack is ready to season.
What? Bro, yeah, I just saw him struggle to pull it and then he's like, it's good. Fuck it, I'm not removing it.
You need two components to make your rack of pork ribs. Number one is the rub, two is the sauce. Now we're gonna make our spice rub. We're gonna start by combining our ingredients. You wanna use kosher salt, and you want to use pre-ground coarse black pepper. The reason why we use coarse spices is to create the crispy bark. If you use finer spices, the salt will start to pull out the moisture and dissolve all the spices, and it's going to have a more of a shiny, glossy finish. It's not going to have this rigid texture to it. Granulated garlic. This SPG, salt, pepper, garlic, very common in the barbecue world. To make my rub a little bit more unique, I like to add a little bit of Greek oregano. I like to use the more coarse grind on the oregano.
Yeah, I didn't realize how many different types of oregano there are. I'm a big Mexican oregano fan now.
For the unique ingredients that go and make this pork ribs more of a staple, and this is really what surprises people, we add ground coriander. Coriander is a very common spice in Egyptian cuisine.
Okay.
Last but not least is ground sumac. Sumac is a dried berry native to the Middle East. We have sumac here in Texas, but I don't advise that you eat it because sometimes it's poisonous. I learned that recently. This will add a little bit of tanginess and a little bit of sour.
I had beer with this guy in 2020 before he opened up his shop. That's sick.
Zestiness to the rack of pork ribs, which is super unique. You don't really see that. Every pork rib that you get in Texas or in the barbecue world is very much on the sweet forward. We're gonna go in and mix this spice rub, which I highly recommend.
I use coriander all the time when I'm making like curries or any Middle Eastern food. Really, it requires some coriander at some point. It's good.
To let the rack sit in the rub for a little bit. And the nice thing about letting it sit in the rub is that you're pulling out the moisture surface and that is evaporating, and you're gonna have a drier surface, which means a crispier bark. Now we'll make the pomegranate barbecue sauce. Another main reason why our ribs are special. I love the kind of messy rib. It's like you don't really eat a good rib if you're not licking your fingers after that. Here in Central Texas, we do a ketchup-based sauce, which is my preferred style as well. So we're gonna start with a base of ketchup. To that, we're gonna add pomegranate juice. It's an antioxidant.
That is so much fucking sugar. Just starting with ketchup and adding pomegranate juice. It's like, yes, this is like 60% sugar with the hint of ketchup.
I love drinking it at home with sparkling water. I love putting it in cocktails. It has this beautiful tartness to
pomegranate
it.
juice is very
kosher
good, though.
Salt. We have granulated onion, granulated garlic.
I understand barbecue sauce is sugar and ketchup and stuff like that and honey. I'm just saying, like, it's so much.
Also more sumac. We have cumin and cinnamon. Now for a little bit of heat, we're gonna add a little bit of sriracha. Now we're gonna add Worcestershire sauce. I hope I said it right this time. Dijon, add Worcestershire sauce. I hope I said it right this time. Dijon mustard, brown sugar. We got black pepper. We have apple cider vinegar. A lot of these ingredients you see in classic Texas style barbecue sauces. Last but not least is the pomegranate molasses. Pomegranate molasses is not just straight up sweet sugar.
Are you sure?
It does add sweetness, but it gives you this nice balance of tangy.
Are you sure?
We're just gonna mix it and let it kind of come up to a simmer. I really don't want to cook it that much. I just want all the ingredients to combine and come together. Simmer it for about 5 to 10 minutes and it should be all done.
This is like college jungle juice.
When we're
without the
smoking
alcohol.
barbecue, we always like to use a binder or a slather. It's more commonly referred to as a slather here in Texas. It's pretty much an adhesive. You're adding a layer of a sauce or something that is moist to help your dry rub to stick. I do actually like to use sriracha. It adds a heat, adds flavor, adds color to the pork ribs, which is more required when you're cooking pork compared to lamb or beef. You can just get away with salting a ribeye or salting a lamb chop. But if you just salt a pork chop, it's not gonna be as good. And that is why I chose to use a little bit of more of a flavor in my slather. Now we're gonna go in with the spice rub. I'm using one of these classic shakers. They're great for spice rubs.
Classic.
When you are seasoning with this shaker, it's a lot more even than using your hand. And as you pick it up, you can see nothing falls down of it. It's really because of that slather, because of the adhesive that we applied to it. Flip and repeat what we've done. And it's all ready. I highly recommend that you let this sit for a few hours in your fridge. If you smoke something that is cold, you allow for more time for bark development, for smoke absorption. Smoke, in fact, adheres better to surfaces that are cold.
Oh, really?
Now we're out here at the smoker trailer. And before I put the pork ribs on the smoker, I just want to make sure my fire is going well. So open here, we use post oak. It's a blessing of Central Texas. It's in high abundance. Kind of break down my fire and reset it. First of all, you want to pick the right wood. It should be hardwood. It should be seasoned. That means it should have been cut and sat for at least a year. So it's nice and dry. And when you throw it in, you want to see it burning. You want to see flames, just like that. If you put in wood that is too green or too wet or not seasoned yet, it's going to become extremely smoky. It's not going to combust. It's not going to burn. We're looking to smoke at about 250 to 275. We do tend to cook on the higher end, 275 more, because we have one smoker at this point.
Look at that trailer.
Kind of everything on it. And we open and close all the time. So we try to keep it hot. This is a 1,000-gallon propane tank that has been recycled and welded to another tank that is the firebox. And over here we have the smokestack or the chimney. And these are the main three components that you see in any smoker. We're gonna go ahead and open this door right here.
Sick.
We're gonna add our rack of pork ribs here on the top shelf.
does look
this
like
rack
the
is gonna
bus
go
I
in the
cleaned.
smoker
Wait a
for
minute.
about 3 hours. The smoker is running at 275 right now. Pork ribs can be a little finicky to cook sometimes. The challenging thing about smoking a perfect rack of pork ribs is probably that fine line of knowing when to pull it when it's ready. If you pull it too early, you're gonna have an unpleasant, chewy bite that is tough and is not tender. If you pull it too late, it's gonna be too dry. It's gonna be too crumbly, too soft. All right.
I know
see you
exactly
later.
when to pull it.
All right.
Don't worry.
The main visual that you're looking for is the nice color, because after you wrap, you do not develop any more color. So I want to open the rack and I want to see this beautiful, dark, reddish, mahogany colored. I also don't want to see any bone pulling away. The bone pulling away on the rack of ribs means that it's getting close to be done. So that's a good sign here that I'm opening and getting to wrap before the rack is done. The main reason we wrap as well is because you want to steam it a little bit. You want to tenderize the rack. If you cook it all the way unwrapped, a lot of times you end up drying it. So now we're gonna lay it right here on this foil. Shiny side, inside or outside, doesn't matter. I was so curious at some point that I had to look it up. Wrap it nice and tightly, and this is gonna go back to the smoker for about another hour, hour and a half until it gets tender. It's been about an hour, so let's go and check on this. I'm gonna pick this rack up without really having to unwrap it or anything. There's ways you can know where it's at, and that's really by the bend. So you guys can see it is bending a little bit more, but I can feel that it's not too soft. So this is what you're looking for. If you go and pick up the rack and it feels too soft and it feels like it's breaking up, that's unfortunately it's overcooked.
Well then, fuck.
If you go and pick it up and it feels so tense and firm, that's undercooked. So you want to keep practicing until you get that right doneness. The right doneness is when you bite on the rib and it doesn't just slide all of it in your mouth. A lot of the fat is rendered and now it's kind of braising and steaming.
You need to be able to bite a bite out of it, have the rest of the rib attached, but that bite in your mouth needs to be tender.
In it as well. And this rack is ready to glaze. We're gonna take it out of the foil, put it back on the smoker. With the sauce that we made earlier, we like to put it in these, fancy.
We use so much fucking plastic. I keep this inside the smokehouse so the plastic infuses into it.
Chef bottles here. You can have a brush or something on here, but I like to glaze on the heavier side and just make sure everything is nice and coated. This sauce is a little bit thin in consistency by design to make it also work as a glaze. You can see how it looks like now. A nice, even layer, not too thin, not too thick of a layer of barbecue sauce. We're gonna let this cook for like 10 minutes at the most. Now it's gonna look a lot darker, a lot more caramelized, and this flavor is gonna pop when you cut the ribs and taste them.
Oh, mama.
Now the pork ribs have been glazed for about 10 minutes or so. We pulled them and now they're resting in the hot box right here. This is a temperature, humidity control device that keeps your meat hot. You can proof bread in this. There's a lot of beautiful uses you can use this equipment. Let's see how this look like.
Bro just pulls it out.
A few racks here today.
Shows me his racks.
So they look beautiful. Nice glaze
Plump,
here.
tender
it's
rack.
Not too dry. I don't like to pull them when they are fully caramelized and already dry in the surface. I like to maintain a little bit of that kind of wet moisture on the surface. If you have this pull, the meat is pulling away from the bone about half an inch or so. That's a very good indicator that your ribs are in a good place. We still see that bend.
They look like they're
it's
in a
not
great
cracking
place.
open. If it cracks open or breaks up, it's definitely an overcooked rack. But these look great. We want to go in and pour the rest
How
of
do
the
I
sauce
get
over
some
the
good
rib.
barbecue
Let's
in
go
my
ahead and cut
mouth
them.
soon?
The tricky part with the rack of pork is that the bones will run different directions. If you flip the rack, you have a lot more vision where the bones are running and it's a lot easier. I personally don't like to do that, or you can do that in the beginning, but eventually you want to cut when the rack is sitting up like that so that you're not ruining the presentation side of the rack. Your knife should go
gotta
in
vibe and
really
know.
easily. If you're hitting a bone, stop what you're doing and just go in a different angle. Nice pull from the bone. I can feel it's very tender, but it's not falling apart. The moisture is not gushing out of it. It's not escaping too quickly. That means it's well rested.
It's so good looking.
It's a beautiful cook. And the part where you get to be creative and the part where you get to make art is how your food looks. I just love taking the time to make the food look beautiful and pretty and stunning, so that when I cook a spread that I want, people to absorb
What a
the
guy.
visuals of it first before they even dive into the flavors and eat it. We're gonna now dust it with some za'atar. Za'atar is a Lebanese spice blend. It doesn't have salt in it. It gives you a nice earthy, herby flavor. It has sesame seed. So
Yum.
it gives a nice texture and a beautiful look to the rib as well. That's also one of the reasons why I like my rib to kind of have this moist surface so that the za'atar can stick on it. And there's a little bit of the barbecue sauce that we made earlier for dipping. Add the sumac onions on the tray as well. Last but not least,
brother.
I like to sprinkle a few pomegranate seeds on
All
top.
right, you know,
I like
sure,
to
fuck
treat
it.
the people that order big trays with some nice little flags only at KG Barbecue, where Egypt meets Texas. I'm gonna give this a try.
Dude, I mean, that looks fire.
Beautiful.
I can't lie.
It comes right off the bone.
I want to
It's not
eat
over-
it. I need to eat it. Yeah, it's cute. I like him. He's a cool guy. It's definitely nice to know that he just liked fucking barbecue so good, so much that he decided to open up that shop. And I guess apparently recently, if the dude who came in here said 2020 was when you had that beer with him before. No, I mean, that's the perfect amount of sauce for me. I personally want a wet rib. Dry rib is a little weird. Like, I'd rather just get brisket at that much, or at that point. 17 is not expensive for ribs. $17 is very reasonable for a food item that takes many, many hours in prep. An Egyptian cooking pork is interesting, correct. That also is very interesting. But, like, in that sense, I mean, you're making assumptions, right? Like, you know, not everybody in Egypt follows halal rules and stuff. And not every Egyptian is Muslim, yeah. But, like, I understand your perspective. Pork is illegal there? Oh. Oh. Yeah. No, that's a Texan. Yeah, no, you know what? But I understand. But, like, maybe if it's dead ass illegal, then it is kind of interesting that he would have not had any experience prior to that. It's not illegal, lol. You know what? Let's research. Is pork illegal in... It was every single Middle Eastern. It is banned. It is not illegal. It's not widely available. It can be purchased at specialty stores or butchers in large cities, primarily consumed by the Coptic Christian minority and foreigners. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's less locked down than alcohol in Saudi Arabia, and they let people eat, drink that shit. But no, not unreasonable. I understand the vibe. All right, let's start at the dregs. Let's see down here and be like, what we doing down here? We doing Orientalism in chat for real. Dude, I can't believe I was alive for like that period of time. Oh, let's go to the Oriental restaurant. The fuck does that even mean? Okay, that's why it's down there. I don't care if this is a silly toy. I too would probably spend my time making a mini can. This is probably why I should be glad that I don't have access to the internet. I didn't have access to the like infinite internet back in the day, because I totally can imagine. Oh, nice! And the entire rest of this video is black screen. Well, so it does fire. Probably. Or do you think it shoots off the end? I mean, they didn't even show what they did. He just shows that it's probably airtight. It looks like it's just like lug nuts soldered together, probably. You can see right here that gas escapes from inside. Right here. And then it just disappears. Like, not like this is 2 frames. And I think I don't know if you can see, but it looks like it might have disappeared. Like, look at how far this is spraying that shit. Well done. When everything reminds you of Pokemon cards. Honestly, though, this this seems like a good lasagna sheet. What kind of lasagna? Well, I guess it's just regular lasagna. It just kind of looks undersauced. I don't want to click this one. I can already tell it's awful.
Comes in here.
I'm getting sued, but hopefully not too badly. All 7 Dodgers fans, look away. I'll tell you what happened, all right? I'm sitting on the couch. The inning starts. And then I'm like, all right, let's go watch the game. It was 2-2. We get to the place where we're watching the game, and it's 2-5, and the bases are loaded. And I looked at Kaylee and I said, I don't know if I really want to watch the game anymore. And she goes, why? And I go, they're going to lose right here if they haven't already lost already. And she goes, what do you mean? And then this guy, I feel like I've been Nostradamus twice in the last week, because the same thing happened when Ohtani was batting for the 3rd home run. Kaylee was like, can we go? And I was standing at she was at the door waiting. And I was like, well, I can't walk. I got to make sure Ohtani doesn't hit a 3rd home run. And as I did that, he hit it. And I was like, wow.
Comes in here, struggles. Archer sends a towering drive. Right center field. Kiss it goodbye.
So he pinch hit. He hadn't played in the game until that moment. And then he pinch hits and just crushes it. And I think that's the first pinch hit grand slam. Good announcing. They shut the fuck up. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Still not as cool as... Still not as good as this one, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I forgot. They kept talking about this, but like... This to me, this doesn't count. Because you're not down 3. You're down 1. He could have hit a single in 1.
For the tying run.
Right?
Edmund,
but they didn't. He hits a grand slam.
Cortez delivers. Freeman hits the ball to right field. She is good!
Which is crazy aura. But like, it's not, it's not as cool because it wasn't like... It wasn't like down 3, bottom of the 9th, but it was so sick. Gibby Meet Freddy is a great line. What the fuck? Ew. That's fucking awful and very creative. Hate that though.
Oh my word, we'll have a look. Of course we'll have a look.
Okay. Am I the only one that avoids these? It's not even hard for me to say no. Like, you'll be walking down the main street and it'll be like, Jackson, Wyoming Fun Shop. And Kaylee be like, we should go in there. And I'm like, what, for a magnet? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, no, I'm not going in there for a magnet. I don't actually need to see what they have. I already know it's in there. I already understand. 45 generic Gildan printed shirts. I'll look, I won't buy. You gotta be so bored to do this. And then they inexplicably have a whole wall of like noxious sour candy. And you're like, what does this have to do with the place I'm in? They're like, I don't know, but if you want a Warhead soda, we got that. You can buy one. Like, I don't want that. The rare museum thrift shops are cool. The ones that are actually like trying to compete with real stores, not like the garbage, not tourist slop. Am I youth enough to say this? Tourist slop. Everything slop.
Niggas be named James, but it's just one person. What is the point of the S? Why can't it just be James? Shit's kind of stupid, I don't know.
That's a crazy shower thought. My name James. James. Actually, it does, and it's annoying to say things that James owns because you're like James's, and then you just sound like you have something wrong with you. That's why Jamie exists. Multiple Jame. There are tons of Jame out there, a field of Jame. I don't even hate it. What other names would be like that? James is like one of the only plural names that I can think of. Charles? Carlos? A group of Carlos are Carles. Yeah, but a lot of these don't make as much sense as James. I don't know. James makes sense, but Brooks? Yeah, it's the French's fault? God damn it, dude. Was that a metal spoon in your nonstick? I'm being attacked. I've done like half of these. Pointlessly gendered. Actually, I feel seen because I don't care if it's gendered. I feel seen. I like I could put it in the little saucer that I have, but then I'll just like be carrying it, and then all of a sudden I've decided to put it like with the handle on the counter and this prong part in the sink. I don't know. I can't believe it. Pocket Crab and Bronto, thank you guys. Noah, thank you again, by the way. Jason Force, suck it, LA. Thanks, Shade. You would dirty up the saucer, exactly. I'd rather dirty up 4 different types of the countertop and then clean it once with a wipe spray than try and scrub the sauce thing.
All right, just read that first line for me. I am scared of. What? Next line. Wow, I'm not saying that. Can't read that one? I can read it. It's the N word. I'm not going to say.
Oh, I see why it's got removed.
Niggas.
That's a crazy autoplay, but that was just the James video. I didn't even hit it. It just autoplayed. Player found a cheater and did this to him. Dying crying emoji X times X, also rendered in low res. I don't understand what's happening. He can't die, so they're just rezzing him and killing him over and over again. Like, he can just cancel. He can just. Don't you just die if you die immediately after getting rezzed? I don't understand. This is just like X. It's filmed in reverse. You can tell because of the bones. It's because of the bones. Not if the lobby servers change to allow it. Oh, you're talking about I see. You're talking about like not like hosted lobbies and servers, not like generic matchmaking. That makes sense. And that clip was from beta. Glad it was here. Yeah. How to talk about your Counter-Strike skills on a job interview, crying emoji. This is going to physically pain me to watch, so you're all going to watch it too.
I do have extensive experience in high-stakes competitive environments where resource management determines long-term success. Split-second decision-making under lethal pressure is fundamental to my operations. I've operated where you have 0.5 seconds to process visual information, assess threat, and execute precise actions.
This would be really, really useful if I was applying to be somebody's security guard detail. Get me off LinkedIn. Do you think this is LinkedIn targeted? Who is this for? Who is it for? Whom needed this? Now everybody thinks you're in the military. Now people think that you may or may not have blood on your hands because you did some black site work with Wagner Group at some point in your life. I don't know. No, this is it. This is what it's all about. Ingenuity at its finest. One of the most beautiful ways to start a vehicle ever. Flick to start. This is kind of funny when you think about the fact that like there's nothing like super fucked up about it except for the fact that those cables may arc themselves together somehow. But yeah. I don't even hate the idea of it. Hey, you're only making a circuit with a penny, not your thumb. All right? And there's only a few stray ones that could, you know, touch you. Yeah, will this pass inspection? Yeah, for sure. Technologia. It's only 12 volt. It can't shock you. You guys know so much more than me. At that point, just don't even do it with the penny. Make yourself the circuit. What the fuck is any of this happening for? Why are you going so fast? Why did this happen? Dude, I'm never getting on that ever again. His brakes fail? No, he just doesn't get enough. Seems relatively chill for that. I like how he just gets back up on it. He's like, yeah, fuck. I definitely would have sat there. I think too many people go quickly and don't have a good understanding of what exactly can happen. Yeah. They don't require motorcycle license? Oh, so you can just go fast as fuck and have no idea?
Now watch this. I'll get rid of 2 of the balls. Not many people know this, but this used to be an old gambling game.
Oh,
do you know that, sir?
I love gambling.
You remind me of my father. He used to look at me disappointed as well. So here it is. I cover up the ball. What's your name, sir? Craig. Craig. That's a great name. That's my mum's name. Craig, I cover this up, I move these around. All you've got to do is try and tell me where's the ball. And if you get it right, you win 50 pounds from that guy. Yeah. Here it is. Every time I see him, though, he's with a different woman. I don't know how he does it. I'm only joking, miss. He was here yesterday with a man.
He's really giving it his all.
A, B, or C, sir? Which one? Holy crap, you got it right, sir. But you couldn't have got it wrong, so I left you one over here. I even left you one over here because I didn't want you to get it wrong. And now I'm going to show you how it's done.
Is it
when
false
I say
bottom
I take the
shit?
ball and vanish it, I don't really take the ball and vanish it. You see that? Now, for those of you that haven't caught on yet, this is exactly what 6 years without a girlfriend looks like, okay? Then what I do, sir, is I drop it, Greg, from behind the cup. People think it was in the cup the whole time. So, Greg, how many balls are under that middle cup? 3, that's close, it's just 1. How many balls, Greg? 1. Exactly, sir, just 1. But check it out there, Greg, this one comes back. So, Greg, how many balls are under that middle cup? 1. No, mate, we got 2 there. Greg, how many balls are under that middle cup? 3. No, I just showed you it was 2, Greg. Greg, look, I'll give you a hint, how many? 3. I just told you it's 2, Greg. No matter how many times, it's always 2. How many? 1. No, 3, you're not following. 3 balls go in, how many now, Greg? 1. Exactly! Orange! Come on, make some noise! Now watch this. I'll get rid of 2 of them.
All right. So the only time I've ever believed, you don't believe in magic. Like, obviously, you know it's a trick or something like that. But one time I was at a party and they had magicians. And because one of the people was friends with the magician, they brought other magician friends from the Magic Castle, which is this place in Hollywood. And they're very good, right? This guy, I shit you not, yes, I had been drinking, but it doesn't matter. This guy pulled a full potato out of a shot glass, and it looked even more absurd than the fucking orange one. Like, I really don't understand how he did it, but it made me scared. And that is kind of how it feels. You know, you're like, okay. Where did it come from? And how did it get in there? I don't know. It's much more fun not to care. Elastic orange? Maybe. What is this? How big are the eyes on the sky? It is just an infograph of telescopes. Extremely large telescope. The 30-meter telescope. We gave up. The giant Magellan telescope. I kind of miss when the South African Large Telescope. Wow, we really didn't. The Large Sky Area Multi-Object Fiber Spectroscopic Telescope. Good one, China. Really fucking rolls off the tongue. We got the Subaru. Yeah, James Webb Space Telescope is much chiller. Magellan? The problem is the bigger you make them, the higher chance they get damaged by space debris. These are on the ground, most of them. You can tell by the place where they show it. Some of these are not, like the James Webb. But 30-meter telescope and extremely large telescope, yeah, the bones. Me naming my music projects. Fun, lead sample, revised edit V5. Parentheses, new. Oh. I was wondering why he was climbing. It's so weird. Yeah, I can't do any of that. I thought they were upside down. It's not as impressive as some of the other stuff I've seen. You know what I mean? Me, I could probably do that. Yeah, I could do that. I could do a flag stand or whatever it's called. I don't even need to know.
Hold on. What? Hold on. What?
I just realized that that your gun model goes down. I missed that update. That looks so weird. But in a lot of ways, that's actually a great idea. It just looks weird. Pros don't fake. Montreal in a nutshell. It's gonna be French as shit.
Bonjour. English? Yeah? Alright, what's up, dude? Hey, where can we get fucked up around here? Where are the bars at?
I mean, I don't know if things change, but yeah, because what is it? Quebec drinking age is like 18, or is it 19? Can we get a hydration break? I need to pee, so yes. 18. So yeah, I think a lot of New Yorkers and kids from like Buffalo go across to Niagara and shit. That's not even the right border. Is that the right border? That's not the right border. Ontario for 19, yeah. Either way, still better than the US. That must suck. Just remember that no matter how awful those tourists feel, that's just what being in Europe feels like. And then each country complains about how awful the 16-year-olds that are traveling to get fucked up in their country are. And it's just like perpetual. And everybody's like, yeah, but have you guys seen the Spanish? I feel like that happens way more. All right, take 2. Alcohol is yeah, I do fentanyl. That's why. All right. On that crank while I'm cranking my hog. You know what's crazy? I'm cranking my hog to this. I'm not going to stop even if you ban me is like a 7-year-old meme at this point.
I just ordered Uber. The driver looks exactly like my dad.
In the rare case.
I just ordered Uber.
I'm not gotten in a Waymo yet, but I will eventually. They're chill. They seem chill. They just kind of scare me too. I'm just like, they're a great thing. I don't know, man. Oh! Oh! Choked. Huge play. Huge play. The tone shift. The flattening, the misdirection ink burst. What a dumb little moray. What a fucking idiot, dude. Doesn't even know. He got cooked. Drop the decoy. How do I do this? How do I do this in Counter-Strike? How do I mimic this skill? I can't eat those things. Too smart. Yeah, I empathize with them while I enjoy limited amounts of grilled tentacle. Limited. But I ain't going out of my way. But you know, that octopus is kind of good grilled. Very good. Fantastic even. What a fucking dot. What a dot. Holy shit, get this guy a deck of cards. Under the... Yo, he's the chosen one. Under the door crack is crazy. What a crisp flick. I'm so... Imagine you're standing here and this thing flies and hits you in the face. No, this is actually more accurate than Cooper Rush. I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed by this one. The angle. Oh. Actual lineups need to be happening. This is the first Be Amazed thing that I've ever seen that actually amazed me. Everything in this subreddit is dog shit. But that may amaze me. Yeah, I don't even want to even open that. Just keep that far away from me. Bollywood make a movie out of this. Somebody getting yes, with 2014 CGI. Uganda 2016 movie, please. What, I mean, why not just give this kid like a plastic bottle? Like one that isn't expensive. Why does the kid, you know, if he's losing them often, a bag of water is fucked up. Like if a kid came to my classroom and their mom did that, I'd be like, okay, we gotta have a talk. They strive to be Korean. I don't care. I don't know where we flew or where we've been, but like water packets are not like South America. They're common and stuff. It's just kind of weird drinking from a bag, but not that weird. It's just.
Is that a Skyline GTR? No, Jade, it's a GTT. Does it still go bang, bang? It does. It does.
I hate that shit. I hated it. Didn't need it. I love this shit. Me getting home and peeing. Shouldn't burn. Split stream. How hot do you think it is physically standing that close? Like, I know they're not close, but it's got to be like, it's got to be like standing in front of an open oven, right? Kilauea? Where's Kilauea? What? Ah, I've been to this. Huh? Wait, is that happening now? Or is this the most, was that the eruption like 8 years ago? No, this one stopped on the 18th. You're way too far away. That zoomed in. Was the other way to miss it? Oh, that's fucking sick. Is this on the Caldera stop? Like, that they make note of? Or is it you mountain bike down it? Or is this the other, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the big one in the middle. Is it? That's what I'm asking. This isn't the national park. It's a big one in the middle, right? Yeah. So I have seen this one, and you can go down to the basin, right? That's fucking crazy. And this recently happened. That's cool. I'm just trying to like figure out where it is. And like, it's really, because when we went, they were like, "Yo, this is absolutely still active, by the way. It just hasn't erupted in like 8 years or 5 years." And I'm like, cool. Well, it's not puking hot magma. Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. You're not going on the basin. That's so crazy. I got to remind myself to send that to my parents.
Seriöst? Nej, gå ut med dere fan på styr.
Dude, don't you hate it when your reindeer come in house and then you got to kick them out? They're so polite.
Helvete. Ja, gå ut!
Look at their fucking giant hooves. Oh, it's so polite.
Bara gå. Ja, gå bara. Seriöst?
They're just looking around for some shit. Typical day in northern Norway. I'm just kind of amazed. Do you think that they're domesticated? or at least like on land that they, because that's like, no, they're just polite like that shit. One was wearing a scarf. Yeah, was he? Oh yeah, one's wearing a scarf. Or like a little thing. Europe just dismantled a sim farm for hire platform that empowered 49 million fake accounts used for global fraud. What? All I'm saying is every one of these videos makes this shit look way worse than when I'm breaching and clearing in other video games. They're like, all right, we out. Holy shit. That's quite a lot. Good Lord. This is gonna hurt my ears. So this is basically, basically you can just buy a fake sim and use it to like do spam and fraud calls and stuff, and then yeah. That sounds awesome, Noah. I'd love to see that. Oh. What are these machines? Just like... Like, I've never seen any, like, half of these devices, and it's very impressive that that's just like, yeah, we got this. It's all the Sims in use. I feel like I've watched Anthony Bourdain eat in here. What? I want to go to the Vietnamese restaurant and listen to somebody mix while I eat the most uncomfortably spicy pad thai I've ever had in my life. That's cool. That's a cool venue for something like that too, even though I feel like you're kind of in the way. He's pissed. Vietnam wasn't that spicy. Vietnamese food can be spicy. It's just, you gotta really ask for it. And be adamant about it. Day 127 is swinging the Dragon Slayer until I can wield it like guts. I can't believe this guy's still at it. Okay, but he's getting shredded, so... I feel like I just tear my rotator cuff. I mean... It's incredible amounts of strength, but hey, if you want to get fit like that, go for it. I just can't imagine that any of this, like that specifically, just, I know you're just carrying momentum a lot, but you're going to really fuck with your joints. More power time rally car build from the OC man himself. Building a rally car. First bit of the engine swap going smoothly. F23 to H22 should double our wheel horsepower from 75 to 150, while it's naturally aspirated, working on a different engine mount and new cam sensors and gears to get rid of the distributor. Lots of work to go through. More pictures of the roll cage. Nice. Going from serviceable to fun and serviceable. Slap some turbos on it. Yeah. I mean, it's coming together. I just can't believe that we're getting a rally card bill here. Dope shit. Keep sending me stuff, please, and thank you. Look at this cat. He's like smushed against the glass. Like, you know that the sound coming from that cat's mouth is hilarious. He's blooming in the sun. It kind of looks uncomfortable.
Me and my mama on a peaceful walk. There she go. Yeah. And you know, no one can hear you scream. I said, I can hear you scream. I said,
why is mom strapped in the woods? I don't know. I might see a bear. Good trigger discipline. She just looks ready. Wouldn't you? Yeah, I guess. You know. That's a pretty giant stage that rotates for Martin Garrix. It's pretty cool. Does it rotate or is it just slanted? Oh, that's fun. I actually really like that due to the slant that you have viewing from Red Rocks. I think that's a really interesting perspective. It almost feels like you're looking down on the floor and he's looking at you. That's really cool. That's sick, Apollo. I like that stage setup. I haven't really seen something like that. ID, thank you for the 55. I appreciate you. My man, my brother, thank you. Yeah, Red Rocks is definitely a cool venue. It's on my list. When the band's tour schedule doesn't leave much time to enjoy the little things.
Tim, I have terrible news. I don't know if you've seen the balcony.
There's a balcony?
And you need to see it. And you need to see it.
No.
Yeah, I need you to prepare yourself.
I know what it is.
You know what it is.
Why? It's a triple coiler. My favorite.
Tim.
Where are they staying? This has to be like China or something. Like, where the fuck are they staying that they're in this indoor water park thing and they just have to look at it and be like, no, it feels backroomy, right? Like, this is like very, like, listen. You can hear the hum. Wisconsin, the Nickelodeon Suites. Oh, hell no. It's very liminal. Built in the 90s for sure. Dude, she's so smart because nobody's gonna tell the little girl to not fucking break the machine. But I've never seen this tech in my life, dude. Move the whole machine and get momentum to fling it. Genius. Just gonna break the machines though. That kind of sucks. Why is she so aggressive? Is she wearing a Australian soccer jersey? A full kit? Oh my god, I actually high-key really would love to have done something like this growing up at school. I know we've seen one of these before, but Oh, you fucking idiot. Going for a flat truss. Ass. Ass. Basic shit trussing. Ass. No better. You're engineering students. Yes. Oh, no. What the hell are you thinking? Oh! Oh! It's beautiful. Look at that. Load bearing. Gorgeous. Structurally sound. I'm kind of concerned by how many people like this one is really good too. But it is really interesting how, dude, what a fucking shop. Where is this? Look at this. Look at this place. It's like they're doing mini prefab or mini built like tool sheds and doing engineering stuff.
So we were having a conversation about spaghetti, and it got weirder and weirder. Listen to this. What do you use in spaghetti in Brazil?
Ketchup. Oh, I was gonna say yeah.
Ketchup.
Ketchup.
Really good, yeah.
Okay, so in Azerbaijan we use yogurt. We add yogurt to we add yogurt to spaghetti. Now listen to this because it will get weirder. We use strawberries and yogurt. Where? In Poland. Okay. And you?
In Morocco, you use hot milk and sugar.
What a fucking hostile group if I've ever seen one. But also, what the fuck are you guys on? Can we please confirm? Like, are like spaghetti? Like, so you're telling me that it's a sweet dish? Like, oh, mama. Okay, so this is more of like a lightly cooked dough. Dude, this is like the dough that I made for my dumplings, but with a yogurt sauce and beef, which probably sounds great. But like this is not like I would eat that. I would eat that. I would eat that. But Polish spaghetti. No, this is spaghetti with kielbasa. Oh my God. Well, this is penne, but it looks more fucked up. A plate of pasta topped with fresh strawberry sauce brings back nostalgic memories. It's a summer meal. Okay. A generous sprinkle of icing sugar. Okay, what? Let me. All right, a cup of dried pasta, a pound of fresh strawberries, 3 to 4 tablespoons of mild honey, 6 tablespoons of sour cream, and some vanilla extract with some mint leaves and almond flakes. It's just wrong. Like, I get it, but it's just wrong. Like, it's not the kind of dough or the cooking method that you should be using for this. It's just wrong. Next week's shitty cooking. Oh, I could be down, but that's really upsetting.
That's the weirdest cultural exchange I ever had.
And nobody had the normal fucking spaghetti with meatballs and marinara, or just spaghetti and meat.
That's very good.
Wasting every part of that dish. Bread can be garlic bread or it can be cinnamon sugar toast. Yes. But I think that the way that you prepare those and the ingredients that you use makes that better or worse. Like if you want cinnamon sugar savory bread, you know, you can use lots of butter and shit like that. But like, well, I guess that makes sense. You know what? That's a good point. But it doesn't. Am I biased? Is it just because it's pasta? I still just think boiled dough sheets is not the appropriate thing. It's just like a shitty, slippery crepe. It's just too much especially penne. I'm imagining biting penne with like a runny strawberry sauce, and I'm like, well.
The NBA season is about to start, and watching on TV will look a little different this year. That's because in 2024, the league signed a new media rights deal, meaning big broadcasters will now pay billions over the next decade for rights to air games on TV and streaming. I
really like this kind of graphical video. It's like, you know, it's cool. You're American, you don't get to shit on other cultures' foods. I absolutely do. I have no shame. I will shit on every food that I think is weird and shitty, because it's not even a question of whether or not you could make a tasty or a weird dish. It's that I think those two things are married by essential, like, necessity. Like, if given all of the ingredients in the world, nobody chooses pasta with strawberry sauce. You know? Like, you would choose like a crepe with strawberry sauce, or pancake, or what's the Indian one, or anything. You've never tried it. I don't have to try it, and I will try it. Okay? But I saw the ingredients. I have cooked enough food, I can imagine that shit. Poland's a big strawberry producer. Scones, biscuits, fucking just regular bread. All better ways to eat something of this nature. Pastries, yeah. Like, you know, it's not, I'm not hating. It's just specifically how cooked pasta carries things, and it's just wrong in my head.
The new deal, those rights are split between three partners: NBC here in green, Disney in red, which owns ABC and ESPN, and Amazon Prime Video in blue. Now, each partner gets its own share of games to show, and each column on this chart represents one of those networks, with every row showing a day of the week. On Mondays this season, Peacock will stream doubleheaders. Tuesday games will be on NBC, Wednesdays on ESPN, Thursdays on Amazon Prime, Fridays on Prime and ESPN, Saturdays on Prime and ABC, then finally Sundays on ABC and NBC. Bear with me here as we layer in the special games this season, which look like this. Tip-off night, October 21st, will be on all three networks, same with the NBA Cup. Christmas Day games just on ESPN and ABC here. All-Star on NBC and ESPN. Playoffs on all three, and then finally the NBA Finals on ABC.
Imagine fucking up this graph.
Okay, that's a lot, but here's what it means for the league. Last season, there were 172 nationally televised games. This year, that number jumps to 247, about a 44% increase in the NBA's way of putting more basketball in front of more people across the country. It gets interesting when we look at individual teams, with this next chart showing a blue bar for every team, representing how many of their 82 games will be shown nationally this season.
Yo, can I copy your notes, the dude's notes I'm trying to copy, and I'm just like... I'm just going to photocopy these.
Season. At the top is no surprise, with the Lakers, Warriors, Thunder, and Knicks, each with 34 nationally broadcast games. Then at the bottom are teams like the Raptors, Wizards, and Jazz, with just 2 each. Now, if we mark last year's totals with these black lines in the middle, we can see who gained and who lost the most since the change. The Rockets here jumped from 3 to 12.
Oh, great, dude. The Rockets got fucking rewarded. Way to go.
28 national games. The Thunder added 19, and both the Pistons and Cavs gained 15. On the flip side, the Suns will lose 10, while the Sixers and Pelicans will lose 7. This change is a big deal, as it comes around once every decade or so in these leagues, and with this change comes big money. Last season, the NBA's total estimated league revenue was just over $10 billion, made up of national revenue here in blue, ticket sales in red, sponsorship in green, local media in orange, and the other stuff in gray. With this new deal we just discussed, that blue bar almost doubles, and even if all the other buckets stay exactly the same, the total league revenue rises roughly 40% overnight this year. It's a massive shift for the leagues, the teams, and the players who will soon see those increases reflected in the salary cap and their contracts. A lot of people have a lot of different thoughts on these kind of deals, but the main thing to know is that the NBA will look a little bit different this year on TV. Follow from.
I like good data, good visualization, impressive, and honestly, this is the first year I've ever tried to pay attention to basketball, and we're only 2 games in, maybe 3. And some of the things that I've had complaints about still are the same. I find it hard to care about basketball for the first 3 quarters. I usually feel like it is only pertinent to my attention to turn on in quarter 4 and look at the score. If they are under a 20-point lead, that could be a game. If it is over a 20-point lead, that game is dead. Usually. I feel like 99% of the games fall within that moniker, and the last 10 minutes are the last 2 minutes if it's a close game. The fact that so many games go to OT just kind of shows me that there's just a crazy amount of parity in the league that is like not that enjoyable. But like I've been enjoying watching, like I watched the Lakers the last 2 games, and I was like, okay, I can get behind this. But then I just start paying attention to other shit like Mega Bonk, and then I'm like, oh, they're still up by fucking 15. It's a background sport unless the Knicks are playing. Yeah, I gotta try and like actually I don't have that kind of like lock-in. Like I enjoy watching Luka do things. I enjoy watching Shohei do things, but I'm not like a Dodgers fan. Like I will be happy because my city will be happy. Not because I've invested time and effort into being a fan of the Dodgers. I'm like, yeah, I like the Dodgers. I lived here 12 years.
Customer states their TPMS light is on. Where is the rim? Where is the rim? Where's the rim? Why can my hand go through here? Why do I see the tire? Where is the rim? Customer states their TPMS light is on. Where is the rim?
I mean, how? So they're just driving on an unbroken rubber tire that is just riding on rim? Like on wheel face? Like, is that what I'm understanding? Is it? Because otherwise, yeah, maybe it's run flats. I just don't know how that would even work.
Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. I'm about to make me some noodles. I made a steak earlier in this skillet. Wait a minute. Skillet? Casket. Skillet, kisket. What the fuck is this? Fucking cast iron skillet. God damn. I'm gonna put some fucking noodles in that bitch with some water and I'm making pasta, okay? God damn.
Hey, we all been there. We all been there. But that was tough. But I have to say, she just said, I cooked a steak in this. I'm going to put water and cook pasta in it. I'm going to just say that sounds fucking atrocious. That you are going to try and just boil pasta in some murky post-steak fond that's not even deglazed. It's just in there. Steak noodles. That's not good. That's not good. I don't know about that one. Seared pasta.
I'll fucking hit you, dude.
I'll fucking hit you back.
I'll break your good hand.
This guy taught me to defend myself against
That's tough. Okay, come on. What is this title? Brother in Christ.
A nigga never been as
How much money? How much money do I need? How much money do I need to obtain before I can get this car?
nigga never been as broke as me.
How much money do I need to obtain before I can get this car? I would get this car. I would literally have. I would put so much of my life into obtaining this.
Like that. When I was young, I had
It's clean, but it's not for me.
2 pair of leads.
No, I couldn't drive the COK. I would throw up in my mouth. I think that, and I stand by this. I get that this is gorgeous and it's classic, but I always thought it was the most fucking ugly front end of any vehicle. They're like, put a COK front end on it, slanted a little bit. Hypercar. I'm like, it's kind of weird.
Besides that, the pinstripes
All right, that's pretty crazy. The hearse.
in the gray. The one I wore on.
Oh. Is it a hearse or is it a presidential limo? Bagged.
The one I
The 3-door. The 6-door. This is crazy. Pulling in the drive-through with this would go awesome.
wore on Mondays
Mm.
and Wednesdays. My
Mm.
niggas flirt. I'm sewing tigers on my shirt and alligators.
Is that the Cologne Church? Damn, I love a deep Mercedes dish.
You want to see the inside? I'll see you later.
No
They come to
B-pillar, giant window. This almost looks like a Charger body though, doesn't it? Like the front is like scary close to like a Charger. I hate stance cars. I don't like overstanced cars. I think that in the right car, stance almost looks great. This I hate. I don't like the separation between the wheel. This thing looks like a, you know what I mean? I don't like that. That doesn't make sense to me. But like over here on this like Golf, yeah, a little bit of camber can be great. A tasteful amount of camber. Like this is great. Maybe a little too slam for me, but I do appreciate a little camber.
I have the great Dr. Dre. He's a real doctor. He's a really good doctor. I have some good doctors. I never met a doctor that made beats. Never made it before. I don't know if he went to medical school, but I'm going to tell you right now, this guy has the best music. I love NWA.
Bro, I'm not doing this. No.
Negroes with attitudes.
We're not doing this.
He's a Negro with a great attitude. I love this guy. He's one of my favorite black producers. You're so great. You're so amazing. I swear to God, all your music. The G thing is my favorite. You got to do a T thing, a Trump thing. You know?
I did not approve this message.
I love this guy, Dr. Dre.
Dre is literally like, I still am trying to maybe not. I gotta maybe watch. I gotta tiptoe around this shit, man. Dre is jacked. You'd be jacked if you got to just. I mean, he looks great. How old is Dre? He looks fantastic for what I'm gonna say is 50, 55, 60. I'd be in good shape too if I was worth billions, though. You know? Are we forgetting? Are we forgetting here? What an AMV. What the I don't know what to do, dude. Like the cat was so proud that he had caught a little lizard and he puts it in his food bowl and the lizard's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. And then all of a sudden the cat's paralyzed from the waist down. And then you're like, no. Oh my God, there's too much to unpack. Why are there scissors next to the cat food bowl? He spills it. Oh man. Get this cat some wheels, dude. Get this cat some wheels. Can't have him looking like a fucking stuffed chicken. Poor kitty. But good kitty for getting the lizard? Like that's not a slow animal. Whoa. Mirror projector? Yo! Woo! How much do you think a bulb costs for this thing? Like, you gotta understand that, yes, this is just a 40-inch screen, but this is like when CRTs or when any tube television screen was like physically limited by size. It's insane. It's so cool. And then wait, the Betamax, what we could have had, dude. We're probably gonna play RV There Yet one day this week, either Monday or Wednesday. Really cool.
Grr, I hate Mondays. Oh, that burned me so bad.
Holy shit, with the Monster hat on. This is a great segue because I am going to Monster sent me some new flavors and I'm going to taste test them immediately after this. So I'm going to check it out, but I can't do that and they would probably get really mad at me for trying to do that. I think it's explicitly in my contract. I can't chug Monster. I made the gumbo. Roux took an hour and 15 and still wasn't dark enough. I messed up the red beans and rice, so I threw it in the big pot. Dude. Somebody else going to work. I love it. Yeah, your roux looking good too. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's so hard. I'm learning now. I do think that your roux looked a lot better than mine. Yeah. Get that shit cooking. Like, it looks like the right consistency. Mine never pulled away from the pot like that, it felt like. Yours looks like caramel. 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 Yours is so much better than mine. What the fuck? Your consistency is literally what I was looking for. Yeah, man, this shit slaps. Like, mine was way more gelatinous. Oh, I'm pissed. You outcooked me so hard. Well done. It looks great. Nice job, Kyle. You turned up the heat and it started to burn, so it went fast quick. I got you. Fan view, Shohei hits his third home run after 10 strikeouts. Is this person going to get mugged?
Bank of America had a major role to play in the 2008 financial crisis.
This is all true. This is all true. Do not let them forget. Do not let them forget. But crazy to use that moment. What the fuck? Oh my god. He goes crazy. I would get him like one of those dog things where you just put it back in the cone and it just shoots. But like he's going for it.
I saw this for sale on the internet and I'm really glad that they provided this.
Oh, that's not, well, you know what? That's great.
Image of it strapped to your chest because I swear to God,
I mean,
thought this was a strap on.
I mean, it's by definition a strap on. It's by definition a strap on, is it not? Technically, figuratively, it is. All right. Check it out. I don't know if you can tell by the background, but I'm sponsored by Monster, and I have been for 11 years or 12. I don't even know. And sometimes they send me new stuff. And I get to drink it before you and everybody. What's in the box? An ad. Reversed, because my camera is. We got new flavors. Orange Dreamsicle in electric blue, which is kind of crazy because I swear orange Dreamsicle was a flavor. A shirt, which apparently I'm on Team Electric Blue. But I gotta be honest. Did they bolt this in? No, it's just stuck in there good. I gotta be honest. I'm more of an orange guy. Like, I pretty much exclusively drink the ultra orange Sunrise. You tried the new Bad Apple and it's good. I haven't even had that one. Taste test. Shockingly smooth and wickedly creamy. Made with real sugar, no high fructose corn syrup. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Real sugar! Warm taste test. This kid really is a psycho. I drink Warm Monster on a regular basis. It's not the temperature of the product. It's the quality. As blue raspberry to its core. I don't think that is shockingly blue raspberry. Like, if I were to just suck on blue raspberry flavoring, that's what it would taste like. Probably not for me, but that's okay. I already said that. I already said that it was probably not for me. That thing it's like a turbo mode Monster. I don't know how they put like 3 of them. They put 3 times the energy into that thing. This is the best flavor of Monster I've ever had. This is literally this is not. It's just creamsicle. This is everything I've ever wanted. Yes, this is sponsored, but also I am being serious. Like, this is really what I'm going to just end up drinking. This is great. I really do not. I'm not an electric blue fan. I am a creamsicle fan. It just. I swear there's a creamsicle before. Am I tripping? I feel like we got some before. I feel like at the Gamer Shore house I had some. Yeah, overall it's good. If you like the sweeter stuff, then these are for you. Usually, since I drink Ultra Zeros and stuff, I'm not as used to the magnitude of flavor that they've got. But the orange dreamsicle was a flavor. They got rid of the old one, and this one is a new recipe. Yeah, this is great. The old one was one of my favorites. This is my new favorite. Okay. It would probably be better over ice. But what do you think? This is high budget, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? Warm. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It is a shorter stream. Sorry for the shorter stream. But at the same time, I gotta be honest with you. I'm not tired. I had Monster. I'm not tired. I just don't feel great. I don't know what happened with me last night or in the morning, but I just don't feel great. So I'm gonna just rip it, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow after the football game. If I don't feel great again tomorrow, then I'll probably choose a chill game. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet. I have no idea. And we're just going to kind of play it by ear. But, yeah, that's life, baby. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. What else? Next week, we have the Jawns song coming out. I premiered it way too early. That's my bad. I can't read a calendar. I'm dumb. And we also supposedly have the Battle Royale for Battlefield coming out. So I will update the schedule. I'm burping. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for being here. Thanks for submitting stuff to the content farm. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Have good choice. Make good choices. Be a decent human. All that shit, you know?